We're just gonna keep up with the Gabby and Ty strat. We just need to get a couple more levels on Shamu. Shamu turns into a Whale Lord, and then first comes Relicanth, last comes Whale Lord. And all that. First comes Relicanth, last comes Whale Lord. Use Dig. And it's like, use Fly in the middle of this room. Use left, left, down, down, then use Strength. And walk all the way around the edge like 3 times or something like that. Whatever it takes to get the Reggies. No. We're not gonna do your interview. But we will fly to meet you at Fortree City, if you don't mind, and you want to give us some more money, another $3,000 or $4,000. We're just fleecing these guys. We really are just harassing Gabby and Ty to the max. We chase them everywhere, we beat them up, we take their money, and then we don't even give them the interview. Just the way it is. The Earthquake strat has been pretty good so far. It has been quite solid, and a nice side effect is we're getting Chungus Lee trained up too. Seven HP on Chungus Lee. And 5 on Shamu. I think that's because X-Cloud gives a lot of HP EVs. One more level to go! One more level and Shamu is a Whale Lord. So it should only be a couple more times through Gabby and Ty for this. No thanks, no interview needed. But I'll catch you guys on Route 111 in 2 minutes or less. 20 seconds. We got Corsola on Rock Smash duty. So cute. The Corsola's helped us out quite a bit because the Corsola was our perfect level target to make sure that we caught Relicanth. So without the Relicanth, we would be pretty sad. Well, without the Relicanth, we would be training what we have. And we wouldn't be getting Reggies. I think the Reggies are going to be really helpful, though. Starting at level 40 is one nice thing. Like, all the training we're doing right now pales in comparison to the amount of training that we're saving by not having to train up a bunch of level 15 and 20 Pokemon to meet 40-ish, where we're going to get the Reggies at. Like, just in stats alone. Just on stats alone, we're saving a ton of time. And healing. I wasn't paying attention, lost the Citrus Berry there. Should have healed in between. But we have another few Citrus Berries. Not enough for the whole run, but we're going to have other held items for large portions of it anyways. And actually, based on the amount of damage I'm taking, I don't think I need the Citrus Berry. I think an Oran Berry would be enough, now that Chungus is leveled up again. Because we're just trying to consider, like, the worst case scenario. Worst case scenario is a crit Stomp and also a crit Thunderbolt on Chungus in a row. Well, I don't need to use it, I need to give it. But having the healing item to heal in between taking those 2 hits is kind of a big deal. But I think an Orin is enough for that threshold now. It's just a little insurance. Chungus is very tanky now. And I think, okay, so I guess we'll find out, but running doesn't spawn them. We have to like do a loading screen transition. Oh no, running does work. Okay, cool, cool. So technically, they run really fast. Or like can take a shortcut through the forest or something. Thank God I saved Earthquake. I almost taught it to my snail. I almost taught it to him. He would have died. With Earthquake in his hands. Without Earthquake, I think this strat wouldn't be doable with the Pokemon we have right now. We'd be training against, like, Tentacool and stuff. Alright, here we go. Moment of truth. I mean, it's not a moment of truth. We know he evolves at 40. We know Shamu evolves at 40. Therefore, right now, it's party time, because we have what it takes now. We can swap our team around a little bit and get ready to go catch some Reggies. We will have to pick up Gex, even though Gex is dead. Because that's the only dig we have left in the entire game. We can't catch any Pokemon that learn it by level up, and we use the TM on Gex, and there's only the 1 TM, so... Look at that. Look at that beast. What an absolute unit. What an absolute unit! Alright, thank you, Gabby. Thank you, Ty. We will remember that you're in Fortree. Actually, I'm thinking... First of all, let's compare stats here with Sharknado and Shamu. I can't decide if I would rather use Shamu permanently or Sharknado. Because we're kind of deciding on the final team comp here. I mean, Chungus, Lee, and Barry are both 100% guaranteed. All 3 Reggies are very solid picks. I just think since we're going to the PC to grab Gex and swap around Relicanth and use different Pokemon, we're going to be healing. So we may as well fight Gabby and Ty 5 more times to max out our Earthquake PP. I'm just trying to think if we should put XP onto Sharknado or not. Should we do Sharknado or Shamu? I'm going to take a second and check the base stat total of Wailord. Sorry, I just got an important message. Okay, Wailord base stats. Because I know Sharpedo's not that tanky, and Wailord has a lot of HP. But I don't think Wailord's that much tankier than Sharknado. Because Wailord has pretty bad defenses. Oh yeah, but Sharpedo is very, very bad. 70 HP, 40 on both defensive stats. So Wailord's a lot tankier. Okay, yeah, Whalers' defenses are the same. They're almost literally the same. 45 base defense and special defense instead of 40. However, it has 100 base HP more. But it's 30 less speed. I guess the question is, how much do we value the higher attack power? And how much do we value Ref Skin? And how much do we value the Dark Stab? I think that Sharknado is going to be, with a little bit of help and with the black glasses, 1 or 2-shotting every Pokemon Phoebe has. No one else on the team can really say anything about that. The Reggies will have difficulty with them. Chungus Lee won't be able to really touch them. Barry won't really be able to touch them. Shamu would just be using Stab Water, so I think we will use Sharknado. Of course, we've got to go buy Protect, delete Waterfall, and give it Protect for that training session. Because the strat requires Earthquake. We don't have any other way to kill Magneton, so I don't think I have any more Protects left. Thank God you can buy it. Yeah, okay. The plan continues, the plan continues. I guess we don't need Waterfall for anything else anymore, as far as I'm aware. We used it to get into Lily Cove, or Evergrande City. But we have access to that Pokemon Center now, so I don't think we need it. I don't think it's required. So we can just get rid of it now, permanently. And teach him a strong physical move. Strength might be decent, but... Oh, Sharknado was going to learn Earthquake. It was going to be Sharknado's strong move was going to be Earthquake, but now we had to give it to Hariyama, so plans are changing a little bit. Plans are changing just a bit. I mean, we had to give it to Chungus Lee. Someone needed a way to be able to kill the Magneton without dying to it in one hit. Sharpedo is certainly not that Pokemon. I guess he could have Hyper Beam be his physical move. I mean, you don't ever want to be using Hyper Beam, but if it's the last Pokemon... Plus it look really cool. Gotta give bonus points for looking cool. This has really been a special Nuzlocke in a lot of ways. We got the shiny. We've had a lot of strong Pokemon, a lot of deaths. It's been pretty timely, even considering all the deaths and the extra training we're having to do at the end here. But like, it's been... I can just check. It's only been 24 hours. That's a pretty timely Nuzlocke, and if we didn't have everybody die, we would be fighting the champion. I mean, we'd probably have been done with it by now, to be honest. We would have done it in under 24 hours. The only reason we're not done is because Catastrophe struck at the Wally fight, and here we are. Alright, we're going to use 5 more fights, use up all the Earthquakes left on Chungus Lee. Once we're done with that, we will go use a heal. That'll drop us down to only 7 heals remaining. So we're at 8 right now. We'll drop to 7. We'll have to use 1 for each of the Reggies, most likely. Because they're very, very, very hard to catch. Oh, God. I mean, even just catching the Reggies... I mean, we're doing it. We're gonna try, but... like... they're very deadly. Because they all have Curse and Superpower. So like, they could boost up with Curse and then kill with Superpower. We'll need to use X-Defense. And of course Timer Balls. Like, Timer Balls are just the traditional thing. Oh, this is I actually like doing this training with Sharknado because we're getting special attack and HP onto Sharknado, which are we need special attack for the 2 stab moves, and HP helps it be a little less likely to die. Nuzlocke is very good, so. Alright, 4 more Gabby and ties, which is the perfect number to have it reset up to the original route for my memory later. Money's not an issue anymore. We don't need to be afraid of using super potions for any reason. Because now we have the Gabby and ties strat, we're getting 3,000 to 4,000-ish. It's like 3,400 or something like that every time we battle, so. Yeah, we'll have to use X defend. What is the move set of the Reggies? Like, does Reggie Ice have an ice move? Because if so, we might need to concern ourselves with that. Reg Ice Emerald. We'll have to catch Reggie Ice last if that's the case. We'll have to catch it using Reggie Steel as our wall, I would say. That's a good level up. Okay, here we go. Encounter with Reggie Ice. I just need to know what moves this thing's got. I don't know if it has an ice move or not. Okay, it'll have Amnesia, Curse, Ice Beam, and Stomp. Oh, that's Gen 8. Oh, I need Gen 3. Gen 3 will have Ancient Power, Super Power, Curse, Icy Wind. So, Ancient Power is pretty bad, Super Power is pretty bad. Icy Wind is only 55 base, so... But we'll definitely want to have... Oh no, I'm feeling Abra. I'm feeling kind of Abra about this whole situation. Hey, now she's gonna talk to me a lot more all of a sudden here. Let's make sure we're still on the correct number. The correct number is 2 earthquakes, 3 earthquakes. 1, 2, 3. That's good. I don't think there's any Pokemon that can just tank if it gets ancient power boosts. And we used our Master Ball on the freaking Claydol. Like, I didn't want it to blow up and I wanted to get that catch. I should have thought it through a little better. All of the decisions I made earlier in the game were predicated on the fact... Okay, yeah, there's the... That Thunderbolt did a lot, actually. If that had crit, I mean, it wouldn't have killed, but the crit followed up by a Stomp would be pretty bad. Or Hyper Voice. That's scary to see. Well, again, that's why we have the Oran Berry, though. But again, maybe we do need to upgrade to a Citrus Berry, just that double crits doesn't crush us. Oh, Crunch does special defense drops now. Heck yeah, that's much better. Because it is a special attack, after all. Alright, we'll do Fortune one more time, Route 111 one more time. And then after Route 111, we'll go heal and orient the team for catching Reggie, Rock, or Steel, whichever one makes more sense to have first. It's just catching these things is gonna be like high chance of people dying. Mostly because they have Curse and physical moves. And they can always get a crit. We'll need to keep them asleep at all times. That is for sure. We'll need Barry. We'll be Barry sleeping them and X defending them, and every time they wake up we will immediately put them to sleep again. And we'll give it the thing that makes them more likely to miss on moves. The Lax Incense. We are literally using every possible tool. Okay, now it's suddenly decided to use Thunderbolt. I don't like that. I don't like that you're using Thunderbolt now. Like, you shouldn't be using that move. It hadn't used Thunderbolt for a long time. It was using Spark instead. Okay, yeah, so... Crit plus crit, Stomp and Thunderbolt would just kill Chungus Lee. The odds of them using those two moves, targeting them both on Chungus Lee, and critting with both of them is like astronomically small. So at least there's that. But I don't like playing with the odds like that in a Nuzlocke. We don't really have another choice though. This is the most efficient farming we have, and we need lots of money for things. Because I will be doing a lot of purchasing of items. It'd be great if we could afford some vitamins. We need a lot of timer balls. I feel like in the past I've always used like 40 timer balls and had bad luck catching it even then, so the Reggies don't mess around, is what I'm saying. Alright, this should be the last Earthquake. We'll check to make sure so we don't screw ourselves in the battle. Alright. One more training Earthquake. Good. We're home. We're home scot-free. Scot-free. Hey, Sharknado got us covered. Nice. Chungus Lee with the humongous plus 7 HP level ups. Alright. First comes Wailord, last comes Relicanth. And then we'll be coming back. I don't know which is the best one to go to. I'll check the moves of all of them. I'm feeling like either Regirock or Registeel. Probably Registeel because it doesn't have stab ancient power. And then it can help us against the other ones. Alright, let's just make sure our team's all ready to go. We'll need a Pokemon that can learn Flash, as I recall. We need Sidious. Alright, time to do a little bit of research. Just a bit. So we got Icy Wind, Curse, Superpower, Ancient Power. Let's see what the Regirock has. Ancient Power, Superpower, Curse, Rock Throw. So yeah, Regirock is the most dangerous because it's got Stab Rock moves, Superpower, and Curse to boost them. So I think we'll be starting with Registeel. With that in mind, we should do this. Boom. On the fly editing. Registeel has Metal Claw, Curse, Super Ancient Power. Okay. So Curse, Superpower, Ancient Power are the same on all Regis. And then they have a 50 base power stab move. Metal Claw also increases attack, though. But Icy Wind is super effective against Barry, and Barry's got to be in there for the sleep powders, so... Yeah, we'll probably lead Barry. We'll go... I'm even going to type this up. I'm going to type this up. Alright. We'll outline the plan so we can't make mistakes. First Registeel. Okay. Registeel first. Barry. Lead. X. Accuracy. X1. So that our sleep powders always hit. Sleep powder. X defend until... and heal until wake up. Because it's got curse it can boost. Sleep powder every time it wakes up. Whittle it down with... I mean, the best move to whittle down that would be Secret Power. Mega Drain's also decent. Once low, maintain sleep, and throw timer balls. And that's the strat. Registeel might be the only one that I feel safe getting. If Registeel is really strong, or really difficult, we'll need to consider not getting Regirock or Regice. I mean, Registeel alone is a huge boon to the party, but we really can't afford to be losing anybody trying to catch these, because our team is thinned out quite a bit as it is. We have 4 guys who are decent. Well, three guys who are decent. Shamu could be used. 3 that are decent if we catch Registeel as 4. 4 is enough. Actually, let me see. Yeah. You gotta grab Gex just to get the dig power. Rest in peace, Gex. It's not possible without you, so... we're still in the heal window. We've got to do it from the water place. Because we... I want to keep my 3 core members on so that all the encounters and trainer battles we get are XP for us. And we also need Relicanth and Wailord and Gex. So we won't have Fly. Where the heck do I buy timer balls in this joint? Timer Ball Emerald. Where do we buy these things? Maybe we can buy them at Restboro? So, oh, it's a specialty of the Devon Corporation. It works best on the 10th turn. We have the Trick House training too. Can't forget the Trick House training. We'll do the Trick House before the Registeel stuff. AKA right now. Because we need all the XP we can get. Okay. Are there X items in the next counter? Yeah. Let's see if we can pick up some X defense and stuff over here. We may as well. So need at least 3 of these, but we'll buy 6 just to make sure we have enough. And then we need probably like 18 of these total. Because we'll need 6 for every battle to be feeling really happy about it. And I suppose we should probably have 3 X speed too, just in case Barry is slower than them. He'll certainly be faster after 1 X speed, but you never know. A lot of planning goes into this whole situation. What am I doing? Why am I going to the corporation? You buy them at the Pokemon Mart, you dummy. You buy them in groups of 10 to get Premier Balls, right? Or does it only work with basic Pokeballs in this game? I don't remember. Yeah, right. We're just buying them all, because who knows how many it'll take to actually get these catches done. We'll get more money, and we have items that we can sell. We actually literally have items we can sell in the Pokemon, in the PC, so no concerns. No concerns about money, as long as we have Gabby and Ty to keep us well fed. Alright. So back to the task at hand. Which we will finish at Pacific Log, so we don't have to have a flyer on the team. We need Gex so we can use Dig. You could always use Dodrio. I think it learns a decent move. Try Attack. Could use it. I know we got a couple trainer battles up ahead, so... 7 heals left. 7. Yeah, let's just go see if we have Mirage Island available to us. I'm pretty sure we don't. But you never know. Since the internal battery is frozen, whether or not you get Mirage Island is determined at the start of the game, and it never changes. Chungus Lee's gonna have over 200 health. Oh yeah, you have to go right in the middle. We're gonna entirely miss it now. Oh, rare candy! Those are good to have, especially when you're on a ridiculous training montage, yeah? Chungus Lee is the official holder of the soft sand now. May as well fight the trainers, right? May as well pick up that good XP and money. Oh yeah. Strength will definitely get the kill. Oh, we're poisoned from the poison point. Sheesh. Do you have any actual antidotes, or did I get rid of them all? Okay, I got rid of them all. We got a lot of peaches, though, so we're alright. Yeah, a gratuitous amount of peaches. Alright, the bag's still full because the antidote doesn't... yeah. We'll give it to Cetus in case we end up using him. Unlikely, but you never know. All tools are on the table. All available Pokemon catches and items and money are being used in this run. We're gonna save the run. Yeah, we'll have to. We'll have to fly back to Pacific Log now, because it has to be done like pretty specifically from the center, or you can't get the Reggies. Let's find out what a fake out will do. Okay, strength will definitely just one-shot all these, so that's good. Good to know. Hey, Alora! Good to see you. We're just in we're in the final phases here. We got Whale Lord now instead of Whalmer. And I had to kind of make a plan to catch them because they're strong level 40 Pokemon with boosting moves. But we're on the track to the Reggies. How's it going for you? How is life? Just waiting for the chat lag to catch up here. Assuming you said anything, but if you don't feel like chatting, that's okay. I'm not gonna make you chat. Oh, God. Yeah, I figured out that with the movesets that Regis have, Regirock might be too dangerous to catch. Too worn out and in pain from work to make it to streaming. I'm so sorry. That sucks. That really sucks. Well, I hope you feel better. I get that, though. I get that. What was I saying? Oh, Regirock might be too dangerous to catch. Regirock has 2 stab rock moves and superpower, all of which hit incredibly hard, plus Curse as a boosting move, and he's got the highest attack of the 3 Regis at 100 base. So it's like after resting up, yep. Yeah, get rest. That's really important. Yeah, so Regirock might be literally too powerful to catch. It's tough to say. Registeel should be fine, and Regice is going to be kind of hairy, because our best Pokemon to catch with is going to be Berry with the Sleep Powder. Regice has super effective Ice move. Yeah, he has 100 base attack, which is really high, and then he has Ancient Power and Rock Throw, and Curse and Superpower. It's like actually catching him is gonna be very hairy. We're gonna make that call based on how the Registeel goes. Because if Barry can very, very comfortably take Ancient Powers, we can maybe use the strat of the Sleep Powder catching strat, where every time he wakes up and uses one move, we Sleep Powder him, and we might be able to mitigate the issues enough that we can actually catch it. But yeah, Regirock is going to be pretty tough. Oh, and we'll have to give... I have a little notepad that I pulled up here. But we got to make sure that we have Berry lead. Berry has to hold the instance that makes them less accurate to try to give us a little bit better of a chance. Holding, accuracy, reduce, incense. Because that's like a 20% reduction in accuracy. Anyways, we need to actually fly back to Pacific-Log now. I'm treating swapping Gex back and forth interchangeably as not using a heal, because we're down to only 7 heals left. But, you know, if I have never been using Birdo, and Gex isn't even a Pokemon we're allowed to use, it doesn't count as a heal, I don't think. Because we're not healing anybody. But you're here just in time. You missed out. The first 45 minutes of the stream was just grinding against Gabby and Ty, and getting Wailord evolved. But now that we're there, we're actually ready to do some serious stuff. Do some serious gameplay. And if our inventory is completely full, we better take a couple of them back to the PC, give us a little more space. Just in case we find anything cool when we're out there. Alright. So for the near term, we don't need max ether. For the near term, passed out until just now. That's fair enough. That's absolutely... Yeah, take the after work nap, classic. You also don't need elixirs. Or the star piece, or the rare candy. For now. Okay. Alright, we're ready. Now, like I said, you didn't really miss out on anything. The nap was definitely a better use of your time. It was just fighting Gabby and Ty like 9 or 10 times. Gulliver! Miss you. So, fun fact, these Pelipers, as far as I remember, can't actually hurt you. They've got like Supersonic, Stockpile, Swallow, Protect, or like Mist. The only way they hurt you is a Supersonic, which is kind of fun. Sharknado! Yeah, I also decided we have to use Sharknado. As much as I love Shamu, Sharknado with the Crunch is too important for using against Phoebe, the Ghost-type Elite Four person. I think we already fought these guys earlier, right? Yeah. Yeah, there's a very specific route you have to take to get through here. Did I mess it up? Oh, no way. I messed it up. It's been a long time since I had to do this route. It's like you have to stay dead center and then go like exactly 1 tile south of a certain spot. Because if you go too many tiles... Well, at least there's battles and items here. It's not the end of the world. This guy a bird trainer? Okay, good. Bird trainers are really dangerous for us right now, because we have a fighting type and a grass type as our only decent Pokemon. We're just gonna go with the Fake Out for a chip damage, and then we're gonna hit the Earthquake, the Soft Sand Boosted Earthquake, because this guy could use freaking Self-Destruct. We're not messing with that. Too many Pokemon have self-destructed us. Too much death. Too much kamikaze action. I see that the Earthquake technique is not exclusive to me. And on the subject of Storm Baby, I don't think that I can justify bringing Storm Baby with anymore. Because our odds are so much lower than they were before. Our team was so good and so advanced in terms of training, but with only 7 heals left, I don't know if we're going to be able to get to a point where we can like have our team high enough level that that we can take an entire member off of it just to have our level 25 cast form. I could train up Storm Baby and use it as an actual member of the team. That's an idea. But he's kind of weak. But then, we would have 3 Reggies. See, because we have to sacrifice Storm Baby even if we catch all 3 Reggies, right? Because we'll have Hariyama, Vileplume. Oh. Yeah, right there. That spot right there. That diving spot that I'm pointing at off camera so you can't see me pointing on the southeast corner. That's where we have to go. So I did mess it up. I was like 1 tile off. Oh, now I can't even get the battle against that random sailor guy. And the item. Alright, we gotta surf back to Slateport then. But yeah, 3 Reggies plus Hariyama, Sharpedo, and Vileplume is a 6 Pokemon team. There's not space for it. And as dangerous as Regirock will be to catch, that's a large part of why I want to catch it, because it's like a very dangerous, strong Pokemon. I want that on my team. It's a big risk. I'll need to train... I'll need to train just to be able to have it, you know what I mean? Like... Just to be able to catch it, I'll need to train and level up. Alright, this time we're not messing it up. Having seen the incorrect route, I remember the correct route now. Alright. Regirock last. Yeah, I think we'll catch Registeel and Regice. And then we'll train, and we'll do like the Trick House, the last two Trick Houses. And we'll train ups against Gabby and Ty some more until we have like 1 or 2 Pokemon Center heals left. And at that point, the team's gonna be as good as it's gonna get. We need to save at least 1 or 2 for Victory Road. So we have to save a couple heals. So we'll just take what we have as the strongest variant of everybody. And we will try the Sleep Powder strat against Regirock. And if it starts to look like we're at risk of dying, we can always just use Petal Dance from Barry. Because it'll just kill it, probably in 1 hit at that point. Because he's weak to grass and his special defense is not very good. Did I mess it up again? How? How did I do this? I said I wouldn't do it and then I literally did it. I should just keep Fly on my team at this rate. I'm distracted. I'm distracted thinking about all the hard work we have to do. So yeah, like that's what we'll do. We'll do Regirock last if it looks like we can't catch it because it's too strong. Like if it gets up 4 or 5 curses and it's at risk of one-shotting us with a crit or otherwise, then we will just have to kill it. Oh, wait. Wait. I think I did it right this time. My muscle memory is better than my actual brain. Oh yeah, baby. My muscle memory is better than my actual brain. You're about to see something pretty special if you've never done the Reggies. It's really, really cool. One of my favorite side quests in any game, because it's so obscure. You see, it says, go up here. If you go up anywhere else, it doesn't let you. But if you go up here, in this exact tile, you can go up. And when I was a kid, I actually went through and translated the Braille on every single one of these. I don't remember the Braille anymore. But I translated every single tile and it tells a little story about like the history of the Reggies. Then here, this is why we needed Gex. Isn't that so sneaky? Like, it even when you use Dig, it's like, oh, do you want to leave and go back underwater? Because you can. And then it just works. But if you talk to the thing, it's like, yeah, use... yeah, dig here. Dig here is what it says. So if you dig there, you get a secret tunnel. And then in here, there's even more lore and text that you can translate that I have written down in a notebook somewhere. I still have the notebook. But if you talk to this, it says... First comes Wailord, last comes Relicanth. So you go to the party. You pop your Shamu in slot 1. And your Ceadeus, with his name spelled wrong in the last slot. You press A. and you get 3 doors opening far away. Like, this is cool. This is a cool secret. So you have to surf Western Pacific Log on a 2-tile margin of exact perfect surfing. There's like a 4-tile margin, and if you have to go on that one, then you have to stay south, and then you have to do exactly 2 tiles, or you get jettisoned around it. It's like, that's tough. And you have to dive, do the secret dive surface, translate the braille, use dig, which you might not even have dig on your party at this point, because if you use the TM and then deleted the TM for any reason, you wouldn't have dig anymore. So you'd have to like catch Pokemon, level it up enough to get dig, come in here, find out, first comes Wailord, last comes Relicanth. What's that mean? Like, then you gotta figure out that it means in your party. Then you gotta go catch a Wailord, or catch a Wailord and evolve it, more likely. Catch a Relicanth, which is one of the rarest spawning underwater Pokemon. Come back here, do that, and then it doesn't even tell you where the doors open. It just says 3 doors open. Find them. If you take the time to translate all the other stuff, you get hints about the desert and, you know, like where the Regis are. You get some hints, but it doesn't tell you. I just think it's so cool. In a modern day Pokemon game, it would just be like, you press A and it says, I feel like I should have a Wailord here, and if you have a Wailord like in your PC or in your Pokedex, then it just gives you a legendary, and it's 100% catch rate, you know. See, if you go from this tile, it doesn't work. Just throws you right back here. I think that is so cool. Oh wait, can we get in there? Do this little double battle here. Little mandatory double battle action, some good training. Alright, first comes Wailord, last comes Relicanth. Well, we may as well just kill this then. It's about as fast as running away. It gives us a little bit of special defense EVs. And a little bit of XP. Alright, let's fix the team up here. And of course, I did all of that stuff when I was like a literal child. So I know all the secrets now. I know where they spawn. I know what you have to do to get them. But if you're a kid that's never seen it before, and doesn't have the internet to just look up a walkthrough, because when these games came out, the internet was a thing, but it wasn't like... It wasn't even a thing everybody had. A lot of households didn't even have internet access. My family got on by dial-up, so... If someone was on the internet, you could not use the telephone. Like, period. There's one person on the internet on one device, wired into the wall, or one telephone. That's it. This looks like a job for Earthquake. Yeah, so if you didn't have the internet back then, it was literally like, how am I ever going to figure out this puzzle? Well, the games... I don't even know if Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald came with the little Braille book, but Fire Red and Leaf Green came with the little copy of the Braille dictionary in there in the game. I think Ruby, Sapphire did. So you then had to read from the little Braille dictionary to translate it over, which is what I did. Figure the whole situation out. Totally blew my mind as a kid. And it's a genuine puzzle even for, like, adults, you know? Because anyone that goes west from Pacific Log is going to find the rapids, and they might see out of the corner of their eye as they're zooming past on the wrong route, they might see that spot that they can dive and go, oh! I could have dived there. I gotta go back. I gotta find it. It's perfect. And then the doors opening far away is the icing on the cake, because it's like, well, now I gotta figure out what that meant. and find out where those are. It just sends you on a journey of discovery and fun. Oh no, he's a bird trainer. Oh no. I didn't heal either, I'm an absolute idiot. Well, let's heal now and see what Natu's doing. Probably nothing too scary, right? Could also bring in Sharknado and crunch it, and then hope that the next Pokemon is a Xatu, and can also be crunched for a lot of damage. Oh, great, Future Sight. Okay. My nemesis. So next turn, someone's taking a Future Sight. Oh, and it's a Swellow. Awesome. Awesome. Shamu's got a lot of HP and he's not weak to Flying or Psychic, so... We can't use Barrier or Chungus League because they're taking double hits. Sharknado's too squishy to take them. Even regular trainers with just like normally sized Pokemon are scary to me right now. Yeah, the Future Sight. I know, the freaking Future Sight. It makes things so much harder. Luckily we've got Shamu, but if it wasn't for Shamu, it's like, oh no, I can't afford to take two of these. Or two moves in the same turn with Pokemon that are weak to both types. Shamu's pretty decent though. Alright. We learned my lesson. We are going to heal. We're also almost out of, we're almost out of PP on my strength. So, that's a thing. Our boat! The tide carried it away! Oh no! This guy's stuck here forever. Yeah, Machoke can't learn Surf, so... That's an unfortunate thing for you. That done a lot of damage. Yeah, for a gal with 200 HP, Chungus Lead takes a lot of damage from stuff. That's because we're just so under-leveled. Oh, Spheal can learn Surf, though. I should loan this guy my HM for Surf for like 1 second, let him surf off this island. Later, man. I'm not going to show you how to surf. That's proprietary. That's top secret. Alright. So I'm thinking Trick House first. It's a tough call. It's a really tough call. But I want to have Barry as strong as possible, because Barry is going to be doing all of the catching. Like, literally all of it. He's got the Sleep Powder. Alright, thanks, Gex. You can return to your rest place in heaven now. We will not be using you ever again. Messed up. I always do that. I always go into Lynette's PC for move items instead of my own PC for deposit items. Yeah. We'll take away the XP share from Sharknado. Because we want everything on Barry. We want Barry maxed out. Yep, trick house time. Tricky house, tricky house. So if we can get Barry up to like 50, and that's not going to happen just from trick house, but like, then I would feel okay against Regirock. I don't know where he is. I think the last few times he doesn't sparkle. I have come to challenge the trick house, and that will be your better by 1 place, or your inferior by 1 place after this one. Is this the ice skate one? No, it's the door one. There's an ice skate one right after this, though. So do you think after one person successfully completes the trick house, does he just kick everybody else out, get out of my house? Also, if the trick house trainers are in the 40s, we might not even be capable of safely doing it right now. Like, that's how... Because if we run into a trainer that has a flying, like a Xatu again, even Barry could end up failing. It's gosh dang scary. Ooh. We can make it a little bit more likely to succeed by giving him an item. Citrus berry sounds good. We're running kind of low on those. They're very, very, very precious, and we need them for the Elite Four. It's tough. But no, we gotta do it, because if we never get to the Elite Four, there's no point in saving citrus berries, so we may as well give it to him. Yeah, level 38 Pokemon in the Trick House is kinda tough, not gonna lie. The citrus berry is just good insurance. Because that means the next time through, the trainer Pokemon on the last time through they'll be in the low 40s, which is exactly where we are. And I don't exactly like fighting AI trainers with equally leveled Pokemon in a Nuzlocke. That just is hair-raising, so... We'll finish this one, because we got a few levels up on him, and Barry is a monster. But... a little on the risky side. Oh, I messed that up. All this mail will just sell for pocket change. Shamu! We need your help! He's got powerful flying types. I mean, we can take a wing attack. If it double teams 100 times, we're in big trouble though, because we no longer have Shockwave. We don't have Gulliver anymore. So all this double team crap is just luck based. That's very, very upsetting. I mean, it was upsetting enough losing Gulliver, but now it's even worse. Oh my god. Alright, fine. I mean, it's probably one-shots, right? Oh my god, Barry, you're such a monster. You're such a beast. Zatu's like a little bit tanky, too. And look at that well-rounded level ups. The all-rounder. Oh, he's got his own Gulliver. Barry is a monster. Pelipper's very tanky. When I turned off the battle animations because I was farming Gabby and Ty like a lot, just watching Earthquake over and over again was kind of crazy. We'll turn them back on for the Reggies, I think. Kind of add some weight to those encounters, but while we're training, saving a couple of minutes is worth it. Alright, so Barry was able to pretty nicely handle those birds, which is good. I think the last item he gives... Wait! Do we have an electric move that I was... Oh, no, I don't think I do. I was excited, because I was like, oh, we needed that, but we needed it back when we had Topaz. And now we don't have Topaz, so the magnet doesn't do us any good. I was just thinking I would like an item that increases the power of fighting type moves, but I don't remember if there is one in this game. Or an item that increases poison moves, the Poison Barb. Yeah, the last trick house we'll have to save. I don't feel comfortable going in with the Pokemon that I have right now. How close is Barry to another level up? He just leveled up a second ago. 4,000, so that'd be like 3 or 4 Gabby and Ties. With 9 Earthquakes. Okay. Okay. We will train Gabby and Ty until Chungus Lee is out of Earthquake. And that should level up Barry once, maybe twice. And then we'll do Reggie Steel. It's just a constant effort. And we'll go until we're out of Earthquakes, fighting Gabby and Ty, which is guaranteed safe fighting. It gets like 2,000 XP per time onto the Pokemon that's holding the XP share. That's how we trained up Wailord in the first place. Yeah. And then once Barry's leveled up, hopefully it'll be like 50. Hopefully it'll be like 50, so we have somebody who can carry us. Then we can take off Protect and give it back Mega Drain. Or maybe we don't do that. Maybe we give it like an HM move so it can chip down Reggie's Steel better. Because we can always delete that and go back for Mega Drain. But there's a limited number of heart skills in the game. We have like 2 or 3 right now, but I don't want to end up in a situation where we run out of heart scales and can't teach Mega Drain. Like, if we lock ourselves out of Mega Drain, that would be the saddest thing, so... And it's 1,000 from Magneton. Confusion. Kill! 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 Oh, it holds on with 1/1,000,000th of an HP. Okay. Yeah, it's like 1,000 from Magneton and 1,400 from Xcloud. Oh, 1152. 1,400 total. So Barry will get 2,100 XP every time we do this. So every 3 battles we should be leveling up with Barry. So we'll be kind of close to 50. a lot of work, but when you have 4 out of your 6 team members that were supposed to go to the Elite Four die in one battle, this is what you have to do. Unfortunately, I don't think you were on when I was talking about this. But unfortunately, there's almost nothing we can do if Magneton crits a Thunderbolt and also X-Plug crits a Hyper Voice or a Stomp, both directly onto Hariyama. If they both crit, even with the Citrus Berry, I think there's a chance that we die. If one or the other doesn't crit with the Citrus Berry, we're fine. But if they both crit, we are dead, I'm pretty sure, even with the healing that happens in between. But that's just a risk we have to take. It's still the safest, fastest, most efficient farming we have, considering that we only have 7 Pokemon Center Heals left. And it will be 6 after this. Plus, most of the time, Magneton doesn't even use Thunderbolt, and if it does, Exploud isn't guaranteed to use Stomp or Hyper Voice. And even if they both use Stomp and Thunderbolt, like just right there, they might not attack me, they might attack my other guy. So like the odds of them both picking their strongest move, both attacking Chungus Lee, and both critting and killing through the Citrus Berry are pretty low. Like 0.005 or something, you know. I haven't done the math. You could do exact math on that. I mean, heck, why not? Okay, so it's 1/4 chance to use each move, so it's 1/16 that they both use. Well, it's a half for X-Plot. He's got 2 powerful normal moves, so it's 1 in 8 times that they'll both use their strong attacking moves. And it's 50-50 twice that they'll both target me. So it's from 1/8 to 1/16, and 1/16 to 1/32. It's 1 in 32 that they'll both target. And I'm pretty sure it's like 1 in 18 attacks is a crit, or close to it. It might be 1 in 16. I think it is 1/16. So 1 in 16 attacks is a crit. So you gotta take 32 times 16. So 1 in... $512? 1 in 512 chance, and then you do it again. Because they both have to crit. So 512 times 16... Oh, I don't have Rock Smash anymore, I got rid of Corsola. So 1 in 5,120 plus 512 times 6. It's 3,000... I can't keep the numbers straight in my head while also thinking about what I'm doing in the game, but... It's over a 1 in 5,000 chance. Almost 1 in 6,000. That we would get hit by 2 of their strongest moves as crits in the same turn. So with that in mind, I'm of the opinion that we don't need to worry about it. And we have the Citrus Berry as a buffer, and Chungus Lee is very strong, like a lot of HP. And every level up gets more HP, more defense, more special defense, so like every level up it's even less likely. And the last time I got hit with both of those moves, and it took me into like just into the yellow, neither of them crit. I was like level 40, so now I'm level 43, it's even less likely to work, so... You know, I'm feeling pretty confident that this is as safe as it will ever get for training. I'm proud of myself for keeping the math straight to get 1 in 512. Oh, Chungus is trying to learn Endure. In normal playthroughs, you can do Endure and Reversal and have, like, the strongest fighting type move in the game. But in this playthrough, we're unable to really do that. Because using Endure to go to 1 HP is a bad call. You may as well use Protect. It's got the same effect, but you don't lose health. 3,072. Is that what it is? 5,120 plus 3,072 is 8,192. So it's 1 in 8,192 chance to get crit by their strongest moves. And coincidentally, I think that's the shiny odds rate, isn't it? I think that's the shiny odds rate, because it's all just multiplication of 8. Shiny odds, Gen 3. 1 in 8,192. So it's the same odds to get crit by both Gabby and Ty with their strongest moves on my character while doing this training as it is to catch a shiny. And I did that math in my head. I still got it. It took me a second, but I still got it. Wow. That's really cool. I guess I did catch a shiny this game. So, it can happen, but it's super unlikely. Live on stream, man. Doing mental math. Fractions. Mental fractions and multiplications. Up to 8,192. I was uncomfortably rusty. It's been a long time since I did mental math, but... a long time since I did multiple steps of complicated mental math like that. Oh yeah. But as Chungus Lee levels up, I mean, she just hit level 44. So as she levels up, it's less and less likely to happen anyways. I think Dominant Caesar had a good point yesterday regarding the PP. Oh, I've got no more room in the bag. Okay. Regarding the PP available on Earthquake, restricting my training. I think I will have, because I got 5 elixirs. Three max ethers, and whatever amount of leopard berries we still have. So I do think that we'll have enough PP restoration items available for the Elite Four. Five elixirs is already more than enough. So, and we're committing right now. There, we committed to Sharknado on the team. I think I need that crunch power. So, but doing this means we can use less Pokemon Center heals and get more overall training in, because our training is restricted by the number of times we can use Earthquake. Every Earthquake is one completed battle. So, using PP up on Earthquake means we can train more in between heals. It's better overall. It's kind of crazy that we have to use literally, like, every single possible resource available to us. It's astonishing how many things I'm using. I'm using literally everything. Right down to the leopard berries. This might be my favorite way to play Pokemon now, this limited healing stuff, because, like, it's not overbearing enough to make you lose. Like, some of the alternate Nuzlocke rules I've seen are just like, yeah, you're gonna lose unless you get perfect Pokemon. Like, the people that do the Kaizo, like the Pokemon Emerald Kaizo Nuzlocke guy that I saw, I didn't watch his whole thing, but it took him like 150 attempts and they all failed. Until the very last one, of course, but like, you know, you gotta get so lucky. You have to have, like, not get crit in important battles ever. Dodge every single time that you possibly ever could get self-destructed. Have a perfect team. EV train your team members according to the battles that are coming up. Perfect moves. Never lose anybody to any, like, unforeseen consequences. Like, that just doesn't sound fun. But for this, I've largely been able to play exactly the same as normal, with the exception that I have to spend money on potions and stuff instead of just hoarding it the whole time, you know? And I have to be considerate of, like, every possible scenario and how much PP I'm using for training. I really like it. It's just enough added challenge to make a Nuzlocke really make you think. Instead of just letting you, like, oh, I got a strong Pokemon, I'm just gonna face roll it and grind Pokemon Center, grind Pokemon Center, grind Pokemon Center, and then steamroll a game. So you literally can't do that under these rules. On this mode. So I think this will be my preferred way to do it going forward. I'll probably do Fire Red. Or I could do an older game, like Red or Blue, Gold, Silver, Crystal. Pokemon Yellow, Special Pikachu Edition. Fire Red, Leaf Green. I can't do any of the newer games on physical hardware. I would have to do them on emulator, which isn't a problem. But, like, I don't want to I don't want to emulate if I don't have to, you know? I like using the physical hardware. It feels more authentic. But it could be really cool to do a Nuzlocke Platinum streamed with these rules. Alright, Barry. Barry's a monster. Look at those stats. Everything except speed is, like, very, very good. I only got 2 protects left on Barry. So I guess that's a limiting factor on how long we can train too. But we're not going to use PP ups on that. I actually think that Barry could very well take the Earthquake. I'm not going to do that. But I think Barry could do it. If I had another double battle against, like, if I had an AI double battle I could test it on that was a lot lower level than Gabby and Ty, I would do that. Actually, I think there might be one available. There's a double battle trainer that takes your number. I can see if they want that, and I could test it, because that would make training with the Earthquakes a lot easier. We'll check it after the Fortree City one once we're out of Protects. We can see how much damage we'll take from our own Earthquake. But we can crit ourselves too, so that suddenly becomes like crit Earthquake, and also crit Thunderbolt, and also crit Stomp math that we have to worry about on Barry, and I think the odds of that are pretty high, actually. But we can still test it and see. Just to find out. But we can't do it against Gabby and Ty. Because I don't want to be getting triple crit on my Barry. Even though he does resist Thunderbolt, he doesn't resist Earthquake, and Chungus Lee is getting quite crazy. Chungus Lee is going wild up in here. Well, okay. There is an option that we have for the Gabby and Tai training, as long as it's Berry. Like, the other Pokemon that are weaker can't do. But we could not use Earthquake. We could do Brick Break Explode, and... well, Brick Break Magneton and Sludge Bomb Explode. Do we have Sludge Bombs left, actually? No. Of course we don't have any Sludge Bombs left. Alright, well, while we're in this battle, I'm gonna look up Petal Dance. I think that it targets a random enemy. I don't think it hits yourself or your own team. In fact, I'm almost certain of it. Petal Dance Emerald. Or I guess Gen 3 would be the way to look that up. I don't think it can hit Chungus Lee, so we could just go Brick Break Magneton Petal Dance. Chungus Lee is faster. Or is probably faster. I guess with Barry having leveled up a few times, who knows, but... the Brick Break should kill the Magneton. Petal Dance. Oops. So Petal Dance in Gen 3. Targets opposing Pokemon at random, so it'll never hit us. Just kind of what I thought anyways, but you don't want to run into those face first. No, Gabby, no interviews today. But once we run out of Earthquakes, we are for sure doing Registeel. Because Barry should be plenty strong by then. I didn't heal first, did I? Balls. Well, that means you do this. I think this is more important than attacking. Chungus Lee's faster than Magneton now? When did that happen? We must be speed-tied. That's really good. Because once we're faster than Magneton, it's a lot less to worry about. We don't need to, like, worry about Chungus getting killed. Because it'll always one-shot Magneton with Earthquake before Magneton can attack. That's a big milestone. 49 on Barry. We're actually restricted by the number of Brick Breaks we have now. I think we can do it one more, though. I think we can do one more Gabby and Tai fight. Let's check the PP we have. As long as we have one Brick Break left, we can do one more Gabby and Tai. We do have exactly one more Brick Break left. So... Alright. So this is our last Gabby and Tai. Then we're going to fly to Fortree City's probably the closest. It's tough to be exactly sure which. Actually, Lily Cove might be the closest in terms of... No, Fortree, you can get to it from Fortree without, like, doing any encounters, so we don't want to waste any time. Time to find out for sure, and for always, if we're faster. Okay, we're speed-tied. We are literally the same speed as Magneton, which is fine, because once we level up one time, will be faster, and then the training will be easy from there on. Now, fake out. Because it'll fail, then Barry will kill a Petal Dance. Cool. Alright, level 49 Barry, I'm feeling pretty decent about going up against the Reggies with. Alright, it's come down to this. Let's go to Lilyco, or let's go to Fortree, and let's get ready. Registeel has Metal Claw, Curse, Superpower, Ancient Power. Unfortunately, 3 of those moves can boost his attack. That's why we need to keep him asleep at all times. The team should be... Oh, Claydol can kind of help, right? Because Claydol is resistant to 2 of the moves he can use, so that could come up in an emergency. We'll want Fly. In fact, I think we need Fly to even get out of there, so... And then these are the 4 we're using for training purposes, so that's the team. Oh, we can bring Shenzi! And keep the attack lowered with Intimidate cycling? Is that worth doing? Instead of having Fly, is it worth to have Shenzi? Yeah, because we might, depending on how hard this is, we might be in a situation where we must sacrifice a Pokemon, and sacrificing a guy that has Intimidate is better than sacrificing our guy that has Fly. And that, like, we could still potentially decide to use Dodrio, because Dodrio is really good. So that could still be a Pokemon we use. And then we're just going to find out a reminder. Timer Balls outperform Ultra Balls after 10 turns. Let's see, Ultra Ball. Let's just verify this because I want to make sure that my odds are as good as possible. Ultra Ball Gen 3. Because there's a table of the number of turns that a Timer Ball catch rate. Number of turns it takes for a Timer Ball to like do a certain catch rate. Okay, Ultra Ball's 2x. Timer Ball. Bulbapedia. So it is, yeah, on the 10th turn, it is the same as an Ultra Ball. On the 11th turn, it's better. So, we'll use Timer Balls. We'll have to keep track mentally of the turns. On the 10th turn, we'll switch to Timer Balls. Starting to get kind of real. I'm gonna go for a Reggie and a Nuzlocke, and it's gonna be an authentic catch, rules as written. That's kind of cool. That is kind of cool. Wait, I gotta check what the flutes do. There might be a flute that like makes you more likely to catch Pokemon. The Ash Blower guy. I'm just like, my brain's running. I'm trying to think of all the options. Okay, they're not worth picking up. Because the flutes can cure Confusion, Sleep, or Infatuation. Or increase or decrease the wild encounter rate. They don't do anything else. could be cool to have one that cures Attract. Because as far as I'm aware, you can't cure Attract any other way. Maybe Full Heal does. Full Heal probably does, but... Oh, hey Gabby and Ty. Should we fight them one more time since we're in the area? Save time a little bit. Does Sharknado have Protect on him? Yeah? Alright. So we'll do this then. May as well, since we're here. While we're in the area, may as well fight Gabby and Ty. Nice. And Sharknado's actually faster than Magneton, so if we had taught Sharknado Earthquake, we could have been using him the whole time. I didn't even think about that, but I didn't want to risk 8 max HP on the level up. Chungus, you are so strong. Chungus Lee is a monster. 8 HP on a level up. That's insane. Sharknado wants to learn Taunt. Crunch, Surf, Physical Move. Yeah. Yeah. Taunt could be handy against the AI, but it's probably better to attack every turn. Alright. So there's like, yeah, there's that one tile of grass. Might literally be the only grass tile we're forced into. Oh no, there's a couple more. There's like one little section up here, but you can't get around that one no matter what. Whether you're coming from Lily Cove or from Fort Tree. It's okay if we get one encounter. And this is the section you can't get around. And then, oh yeah, so I was talking earlier, it's like, oh, you hear the doors open and it's so mystifying. And you're so, you know, like as a kid, you're like, I don't know what's going on. And then you come here and you're like, that wasn't there before. And you go in. And you got this creepy cool music and it's called Ancient Tomb. And because it says Ancient Tomb at the top corner, we're Gucci. So this one says... Stand... Something the... I forget what this one says. Yeah, it says something, 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 flash in the middle. I just remember that you have to use flash right in the middle. I can't read Braille, but... Oh, thank goodness Voodoo can learn it. I did not want to teach Barry it. That would have been an embarrassing thing to forget. Voodoo, forget how to blow yourself up, please. That's a tragic move for a Nuzlocke character to have. Voodoo, go ahead, flash, and then ka-chom! Oh god. I forgot to grab the thing that reduces accuracy. We're not leaving anything to chance here. Thank you for being patient, Delora. I appreciate it. And we didn't bring Fly, because bozo. Now we're gonna have to fight something. Sheesh. Yeah, we need the Lax Incense that... it's 10% less likely to hit us with an actual move. It's all the small things add up. I wish I had future sight. Then I wouldn't forget things like this. Okay, let's grab our items that we need. Well, item. We specifically need this one. Lowers the foe's accuracy. Yep. That's the ticket. Any questions about the strat? I wrote the strat down on a piece of paper here. I'll be following it to the T, but I didn't really have space to throw it up on the stream. It would just kind of take up space for no reason, so... The strat is... Barry, holding the Lax Incense, goes first. Then I will start the battle with 1x accuracy, so Sleep Powder never misses. I will use an X speed if I need. I will use Sleep Powder on the second turn. Turn 2, Sleep Powder. If I'm slower, X speed. If I've taken damage, heal. We chip it down with the move of choice. I guess I've got a few choices. It's Registeel, so kind of can pick whatever, I guess. Preferably an HM move. What about HMs you can learn that could chip down a Registeel, actually? Not Strength. Maybe you can learn... Can't learn any of the water ones. So I should have thought this one through. Okay, it'll be a... It could be Petal Dance. I guess we could go back and give him Mega Drain again. Yeah, we'll have to give him Mega Drain. Which is fine, because it'll keep us topped off while we're whittling it down, so... We'll go do that right now. I guess I was, like, 1% less ready than I thought I was. We'll have to fly up and get the move relearner quick. So we'll Mega Drain it down, while holding the accuracy reducing instance and keeping it asleep every single time, to minimize the number of turns it can actually attack or use boosting moves. That's the wrong house. Gosh dang it. And once it's gotten down to a reasonably low health, it doesn't have any healing moves. So at that point, we will proceed to use Sleep Powder every time it wakes up, and throw Timer Balls if it's been 11 turns. Throw Ultra Balls if it's been 10 or less turns. Hopefully we'll catch it very soon, because it's got a ridiculously bad catch rate. And we're just going to be praying that it doesn't get too many attack boosts with Metal Claw. If it gets attack boosts and starts to do like a lot of damage, we will have to use X Defend, which is why I brought those. So we can always max out on X Defend. It puts us at risk of being crit, and there isn't a way, I don't have any way to get rid of the chance for them to crit. God, I instinctively go to the Dig guy's house every time. So yeah, that's the counter strat. If it gets a lot of attack boost rolling, we'll have no choice but X Defend and then just go, please don't wake up and crit. Wake up, use a move, and crit all at the same time is the way that we would die at that point. So it's possible that we fail here, but I think that it needs to be done for both for the run to be like legendary coolness, and also for us to actually succeed. We need strong Pokemon. And we put in all this work. So we'll ditch Protect. Okay. I thought the game just froze there. I wasn't listening to my inputs for a second, so we better save just because I'm paranoid. Oh, I didn't save the chat from yesterday. Alora, do you remember what Registeel was supposed to be nicknamed? Or can I go back and get the chat from yesterday's stream? I don't remember. Oh, and the Reggies have clear body, don't they? That's their only ability. So, Intimidate's not gonna work. It's just funny, all the different things. It's funny how many steps you have to worry about when you're trying to catch legendaries in a Nuzlocke. What about yesterday? I don't remember the nicknames that the Reggies were supposed to have that you and Gump and Dominant Caesar decided on. I know that you had picked some nicknames, but I don't remember them off the top of my head. I forgot to write them down because it was so late. Is there a way to, like, get the chat from yesterday? Or do you remember them? Yep, Regis. Yeah, I remember that. Khrushchev? Oh, yeah, it was Khrushchev. Khrushchev as in, like, Nikolai Khrushchev. Does that sound right? Yeah, Garnet for sure, Regis for sure. I think it was Khrushchev. K-R-U-S-C-H-E-V. I seem to remember this. Thank you for your memory. Whew. Yeah, it was Khrushchev. It was like it's like a famous, I think it's a famous Russian politician, or maybe not, maybe Ukrainian or something. I'm not sure, but Khrushchev. Something in the East. Maybe a World War II era? My history has never been my strongest suit. My mental multiplication is fine, but my my Eastern European slash Russo, Sino-Russo area. Yeah, Khrushchev. My history is not very good. Math and science, good. History, yeah. Also, we did heal, so we're down to 6 total heals left. 6. Just 6. Once we make it to the Pokemon, like, once we make it to the champion area, once we make it to the Pokemon League, then we're up to 9. But that's it. 9 heals for the entire rest of the game, regardless of anything else that happens. History is your worst subject? Yep. Totally respect that. History is my worst subject by a long shot. Mostly because I had a really hard time actually getting engaged in that. Like, learning math and science is like, ooh, now I know how to understand the world better, you know? Like, you learn math, and you learn science, and you know things about everything. But if you learn history, you only know stuff about what humans did sometime in the past, and that's really all that you know. So it felt like it was way less interesting to me. Alright, are we ready? We're gonna go check out the Reggies. First one. We're gonna go over the plan here one more time. The plan is, I just want to pull it up and make sure I didn't miss anything. Registeel is the first one, that's where we're at. You lead with Barry, he's got the incense that makes him less likely to hit. We're gonna have to use Sleep Powder and Mega Drain to chip him down and keep him asleep so that he doesn't boost his stats too much with Curse or Metal Claw. Because we got Curse, Metal Claw, and Ancient Power can all potentially boost the stats, so we just keep it asleep as much as possible. When we get in the battle, we start with X accuracy to make Sleep Powder. It should always hit. Get the Metal Lad! Hey, Dominant Caesar, you made it! Welcome back, welcome back. Yeah, we were just going over the plan here. I don't know, you probably have seen it by now because of the chat lag, so... Yeah, so every time it wakes up, we Sleep Powder it, we whittle it down, and then once it's low, you know, low enough that we won't kill it with a crit Mega Drain, which is probably going to be pretty low, we can then start to throw Ultra Balls if it's been 10 or less turns, and Timer Balls if it's 11 or more turns. And we will keep track of the number of turns. Yeah, Dominant Caesar, if I may. We might not be able to get Regirock. Regirock might be too strong. It's got 100 base attack, stab Ancient Power, stab Rock Throw, Curse. It's like a setup sweeper. So, depending on how hard the Metal Boy is, the Metal Boy should be the easiest to catch. Depending on how badly this goes, or how well this goes, we'll decide if we can afford to try Regirock. But this is still a Nuzlocke at the end of the day, and we can't afford to have a team wipe because we're trying to catch Regirock. God, is everything in order? I want to go over it all again, just to be sure, but there's nothing else to really go over. We have X Defends. Check the bag, check the bag. We have X Defend, X Speed, X Accuracy. Right? Yep. X Defend. X Accuracy, X Speed. Okay. And then... Yeah, we've got the moves that we needed. And we have plenty of Pokeballs. We've got 7 Ultra Balls. It'll take us at least 3 turns to get whittled down, so that's fine. And then we got enough Timer Balls to last us forever, so... Alright. We're going. Yeah, I liked learning history as, like, interesting stuff. You know, like, oh, that's interesting, that's fun, that's trivia. You know, I like that part of history, but actually having to know history and, like, being required to know it, miss me with that, you know? As many lads as are viable. Yeah, Registeel is essentially guaranteed. I mean, it's as close to guaranteed as of the 3. But Regice has Icy Wind and is super effective against Barry. We absolutely need Barry to hit the Sleep Powders. Without Barry, we are lost. So, following the script, X Accuracy. Oh, wait a minute. Alright, I saved before this. I'm gonna reset the console, because I want to have the full impact. I want to have animations turned on. I turned off animations because we did a lot of grinding, but... I want to have animations on. That's just a personal preference. Especially because the superpower animation in this game looks rad. Yeah, here's my dry internal battery. Yeah, don't want to lose anyone trying to gain more. Yeah, Regice is a little tricky because at least with Registeel, we can use X Defend to like make it so we only lose to crits. But Regice, there's no X Special Defend. Like, believe it or not, there is not an X Special Defend in the game. Battle scene on. There we go. So, without an X Special Defend, we could just die to Icy Winds no matter what. So this is the only one that I feel moderately safe doing. Ooh, stereo with a good headset on. Ooh, I didn't even realize that was an option. Why am I still saving? We're ready. We already saved. All right, let's go. Get hyped. Get hyped. Yeah, exactly. I had to turn them on because the moves that they use are so cool. Specifically, Superpower is one of the coolest in the entire game, so I had to turn on the animations. Alright, so following the script, Script. Oh, we beat down Gabby and Ty like a million times. Look at this! Boom! Ooh! I hope that didn't make the mic crack or anything, but... Yeah, attack and defense fall, which is good. It only has 5 of those, but it's nice that it leads off with an attack drop. Sleep powder, whittle it down, keep it asleep the whole battle. That's turn 2. For timer ball purposes. We're probably safe to use Pedal Dance, but that locks me into a move, so we're going to be Mega Draining. Oh my god, it's going to take a million years, but that's what we signed up for. We signed up for a long battle. That's why we have 44 timer balls. Ancient Power. And then Sleep Powder. The damage of the Scariest Looking move so far is that low. Yeah, I also like that. I mean, Registeel is not known for being offensive. It has 150 in each base defense and 100 base HP. And only 75 in the attacking stats. That's why I'm so afraid of Regice and Regirock, because they have 100 in their respective attacking stats, so... For Regice, we'll be taking super effective Icy Wind off of 100's base special, which is significantly more powerful than resisted superpower off of base 75. And not stab. And then Regirock is just a monster, because he's got 2 moves that boost his attack, and 2 stab rock type moves off of 100 base attack. So yeah, like Registeel is fine. I'm liking how Registeel's feeling, but Regice and Regirock have other qualities that make them significantly worse. Looks like it's going to take all of our Mega Drains to get Registeel low enough that we can catch it. Just kind of a funny idea. Oh, I didn't use Sleep Powder. I'm not following the script. Don't follow the script, and it uses the boosting move. God damn. This is why I have a script. Not following the script is how I failed the first Nuzlocke. I had the Shedinja line up going, didn't follow the script, and failed. But honestly, I'm not upset that run failed. Because this run has been one of the best runs of all time. In terms of just, like, the story. The story that we followed to get here has been incredible. And catching the Reggi's legit. How cool. Doesn't get cooler than that. Also, the turn count is 10. We're on timer balls. Don't gotta worry about that. It's actually turn 11 now. So... I don't think, correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't think a crit Mega Drain is going to kill here. So I think Sleep Powder, Mega Drain, and then Timer Balls until we catch it. Using healing items and Sleep Powders as needed. Yeah, okay, cool. So it's in red and it's asleep. That's the perfect time to throw a Timer Ball. The Timer Ball maxes out at 20 turns. We're at like 13 or 14 turns, so every turn the Timer Ball will even be getting better. Let's do this. For me, it's tradition to always catch these in Timer Balls in every game, because it's the only viable way to catch these damn things. Oh no. It got the multi-boost. We might need the X speed here, we'll see. Of course it's got 5 ancient powers, and it's a 10% chance to multi-boost, so it's... Theoretically, even if it used all 5, it'd only be roughly 50%. That's not exactly how statistics work, but please be faster. Okay. Okay, that's making me think that we can maybe do Regice, if we're always faster. Like even after an ancient power boost still being always faster, that's pretty nice. Oh, it's used curse, so we don't actually know if we're faster after ancient power. But with curse, I mean, it'll always be at minimum speed, probably. It likes to use curse pretty aggressively, I think. I don't think we're still technically at maximum timer ball efficiency yet. We're getting there though. Like the next turn or two, timer ball will be at max chances. This is one of the coolest songs, I think, too. It's so simple. Maybe I'll make like a little compromise, and I'll say if we get Barry to 50 for that extra level up worth of speed and defenses and HP, then I'll feel comfortable trying Regice. And Regice being scarier than Registeel, if we try that and it doesn't feel that bad, then we can do Regirock. But if we do Regice and I am afraid for my life even a single time, we will not do Regirock, and we'll just stop there. And right now I think it's still at like... The catch rate for these guys is 1.0, which is I believe it's the lowest possible catch rate. And I've always brought 40 plus timer balls to these. I think my record was like 35 timer balls used. Actually, I have had Regis struggle to death rather than be caught. Isn't that a thought? I mean, it's not that outlandish because they only have 5 on Superpower, 5 on Ancient Power, like 15 on Curse, and like 10 or 15 on Metal Claw. But that's like 35... Yeah, that's like only 35 total PP. So I have had Regis struggle until they died, instead of being caught in timer balls, and I threw a timer ball every turn. Because I wasn't on Nuzlocke rules, so I would just leave a guy out there until he died, send in the next one. So close, too! Remember the strong into death? Yeah, they have the lowest possible catch rate. So even with the 4x on timer ball, it's only like 4 out of 255. So it's like 2% chance to catch them or something. And then that increases if they're lower health. Oh my god, it got the boost again. Oh, alright, we might not even be doing Regice. I'm starting to get kind of nervous here. This is pretty puckering. This is a puckering experience. Now I need to heal, for sure. That's why we bought a bunch of Hyper Potions, though. We planned ahead for this. Sure enough, we planned ahead for this. Ooh. We're gonna run out of sleep powders. That would be really bad. We could use a Lepaberry for it, and I think I would have to use Lepaberry for it. Like, the more attacks it uses, the more times it can use Curse and Ancient Power and just steamroll me. Like, I think right now, actually, if it were to wake up and crit a Metal Claw, there's a chance that it could one-shot me right now. I'm not sure. I think the last Metal Claw did like 30, and it got an attack boost since then. It's actually gotten several attack boosts since then, so yeah, I think a crit Metal Claw is death right now. If it wakes up, uses Metal Claw, and crits, we are dead. And there's no way to stop that. If it's a non-crit Metal Claw, we're fine. If it's a crit, we are dead. And we can't change that with X Defend. I thought we could maybe play around it with X Defend, but we're dying to crit regardless, so... Stop one turn waking up. Please stop one turn waking up. Yeah, because that was a resisted superpower. We can do a little math. Metal Claw is slightly stronger than resisted superpower. Metal Claw is 75 power with stab. Superpower resisted is 60. So from that, we can assume that Metal Claw would do about half. It needs to sleep more than one turn. It needs to sleep like 3 to... I think the max is 8. It's like a freakishly large number of turns for sleep as the max. It's very rare to get that, but... do we still have any Soda Pops? I think I used all the Soda Pops at one point, so... Oh, that was a super potion amount of health, I guess, but... Oh my god, stop! 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 Please! Please, stop! Okay, that was a crit. That's a good litmus test, but you have to stop waking up after one turn, Registeel. We're gonna run out of sleep powders. We're gonna be on Lepa berries. This is very dangerous. That was a crit. It's a good litmus test. A crit ancient power and a crit superpower are the same strength. Because we resist superpower, we don't resist ancient power, they're both physical. Crit Metal Claw is slightly stronger, so that's actually good. We're not quite yet at the range where we die to a crit Metal Claw. We would be down to like 30 health, but we're not there yet. Oh my god, stop it. I mean, lowering its own attack and defense is nice. Probably it means that we're safe to use timer balls here. Because crits take into account increases in attack. So if it lowers its increases from +4 to +3, then we're good, so... Of course, if it struggles itself to death, that's just it. Hallelujah! Hallelujah! We caught it! We caught it! Ooh! Oh my goodness. Alright. Sorry for the singing, it might have peaked the mic, I have no idea. I won't know, but... Oh my god, we got it. Registeel, the Iron Pokemon. Its body is harder than any other kind of metal. The body, metal, is composed of a mysterious substance that not only is hard, it also shrinks and stretches flexibly. I believe we were calling this Khrushchev. The Metal Lad! The Lad! Is this how you spell Khrushchev? I think so, right? I don't need to look it up. I think it looks right. I'm gonna look it up. I want his name to be perfect. I'm so excited. Khrushchev. Nikita Khrushchev, the former premier of the Soviet Union. So it is a World War II thing. And it's Crush Wall. Like this? Is it even short? Like this? Crush Chev. You barely can fit that in the name. That's a long name. Alright, alright, we're making it more Pokemon-like. We'll leave it, it'll still be Khrushchev. We're gonna do it like this. Check this out. Crush, for short. Thinking it'll give me crap for that? Like, I know the right way to spell it has an H in it. H after the K. But I think Crush, for short, is more Pokemon-like. So we'll do that. Save in the game. Okay, that was a real severe amount of puckering of my butt when he was starting to hit me. But the nice positive thing with Regice is assuming it doesn't get lucky on the Ancient Power Boost, which that guy got freakishly lucky on the Ancient Power Boosts. I think that's right, yeah. No, it was right, the way that I had it. But I changed it on purpose to be wrong slightly, so it's a better nickname for my taste. What was I saying? Okay, the nice thing about Regice, though, Regice won't have a special attack boosts, so whatever amount of damage Icy Wind does, that crit is the max, and it will never go up, unless it gets lucky on Ancient Power. So I'm thinking that we get Barry. First of all, Barry's got to get healed. Second of all, we get Barry to level 50. So we'll chase around Gabby and Ty just a tiny bit. We'll get Barry one more level up. That'll make me feel comfortable enough we can do Regice. And then we'll see how things look from there. We don't have Cut in the team anymore, huh? He crushes Chevys with Crush with a K. Yeah, Registeel crushes Chevys to eat them. That's actually the mysterious metal alloy is Chevy parts. Oh yeah, baby. All right, everything's coming up Millhouse now. Voodoo does resist every move that Regirock has. Also, this is one of our heals, so we're down to 5 now. But Voodoo resists every move Regirock has, so we're kind of like keeping that around for the Regirock fight, but right now we don't need it. Because we're doing Regice. And I'm just gonna go to the Pokemon Center, but he gets that name from all the Chevrolets he's destroyed over the years. Yeah, I like it. Registeel, the eater of cars. Car reader. Was there anything else we need to make sure we have on our person? Oh, we were gonna... I was gonna train. You still can. So whatever the plot, it needs to be sci-fi metal that all Chevy vehicles are made from. Yeah, it's like the Transformer movies, right? Sponsored by Chevy. We're just gonna do a couple of Gabby and Ties quick. Just enough Gabby and Ties that we can get Barry leveled up to 50. That little extra threshold will make me feel a lot better. Oh god. Keeping track of the HMs on the team has been something. It's been interesting. But Rock Smash is... Khrushchev can learn it, and I'm sure he's got a move that we don't need him to keep forever, right? Probably... Curse? Ancient Power? I don't want to get rid of any of these moves. These moves are all baller. I'm gonna... Yeah, we're gonna make Shamu the HM slave. Shamu's already got 4 HMs anyways. Buy more Timer Balls? Yeah, we may as well. I guess, we may as well. We don't need Protect anymore. We use Protect just to train up with the Earthquake strat. I'll show you guys the Gabby and Ty strat. I think it's a cool strat. Oh, and now... Did Chungus Lee hit 45 yet? Because at 44, it was speed time with Magneton. At 45, it would be faster. And once it's faster than Magneton, then we're cool. Oh no! Oh, we can't do the strat because I deleted Protect off of Barry. Barry doesn't have Protect anymore. So we have to do the secondary strat, which is a little worse. So the secondary strat is this. Yeah, it used to be just Earthquake, Protect. But now it's, oh, and Chungus Lee's 45, so Magneton is no longer a threat. Just dies every time. One hit. enough of a faster Hariyama. But Barry can't quite one-hit KO X-Cloud, so... That's right, it should only take a couple of battles to get to the point where... Like, maybe even, like, if not this battle, probably the next battle against Gabby and Ty will get us to level 50 Barry. And then we can go catch Reggie Ice. Regis! More timer balls. Yeah. I mean, how many did I use that last battle? I had 44. And by the time I caught him, I was down to 29, so we used 15. We're probably good, but if we go for Regirock, then we'll need to buy more. Because they're 1,000 a piece. They're not cheap, and money is a bit of an issue, so... Yeah, actually, 30 timer balls is... Yeah, we'll be PP stalled out of sleep powder anyways by that point, so... Like, but we'll be... If we get to that point, we'll already be thinking about, should we kill Regice? Yeah, Regis. We'll have Regis next. And then, I want to get Regirock, because Garnet is my favorite name for all of the Regis that we came up with. So I really want to get Regirock. We just have to see. If Regis is a big threat to Barry, and I feel afraid for my life, we won't do it. But... odds are that I'll probably try for it. No pain, no gain. You know, we're at the point in this run, we're down to 5 total heals. And we still have Victory Road and the Elite Four to do. Well, just Victory Road, and then once we're in the Elite Four, we're locked in. But like 5 total heals left is not enough that I can spend a million years training up, you know, shitty Pokemon. I want to catch good ones and go from there. Oh, sad. Are we in general agreement on this theory that we should get Regirock? Look at that level up! 5 HP, and 2 in defenses and 3 in attacks. I like that. That's a very good level up. We had a level up earlier where Chungus got 8 health on a single level up. That was crazy. No interviews, please. Alright, I think we've got enough timer balls. We've got enough timer balls. 29 has to be enough. And we've got our Mega Drains, which is the same move that we'll be using. Yeah. Depends on how hairy the battle with Regice is. Yeah, like, I really want to get Regirock. I really want it. But then again, a team of Regice, Registeel, Hariyama Sharpedo, Vileplume, that's a solid 5. Take a second, just one second here, and we'll organize the bag. Just a little bit. Well, X accuracy is the only item we need to use, so we're fine actually. How many more slots do you want to swap on the team? Well, the team right now, Birdo, not really that worth it. Shamu is fine. But I think out of the 2 water types, Sharknado is more important because it gets stab, a powerful stab crunch for Phoebe, for the ghost type Elite Four member. Whereas Shamu doesn't really fill any specific niche. I could bring them both, but for sure we got 1 slot. I don't think we should bring Storm Baby. I love Storm Baby, but unless we want to train Storm Baby up a lot. And I do think that Garnet, I think Garnet is the best one by far, because it's got very good attack, and it has Stab Ancient Power as a move to, like, go through the Elite Four with. Like, that's just... You can't argue with that. Regice is also one of the most important, though. Because Regice, Regis... There's a dragon leader, and we lost both of our ice types yesterday. We lost Earth, and we lost Gulliver. And without them, it's like... kind of tough against the dragon guy, so... Yeah, all the Regis have a slot that they can fill. They all have a spot they can go. Regirock and Regice are the best ones. Regice is borderline necessary, I would say. Like Regice is very close to critical for the dragon guy. Or would be an extremely big help against the dragon guy, against Drake. So, you know, it's one of those things. Every Pokemon on our team has a role. I wonder if Regice learns Ice Beam by level up. I know it does. I know it's like, for sure it learns it in later games, but it might not learn it in these old games by level up. Because oftentimes they do wacky stuff like that. Regice, Gen 3 learn set, please. Ooh, free item. Oh, a defense raising free item. We will just go ahead and dump that onto Barry right now. Unless he's maxed out on, yeah, he's not maxed out on stats. Cool. No, I feel even better about this fight. Got a level up and an iron on him. God. Hey! I had a thought that maybe there was an item on there, and sure enough there was. And that's good. Heart skill is going to be really important. We only have 3 total. Alright, the Regice Gen 3 Learn set by level up does not include Ice Beam. However, it does have Lock-on Zap Cannon, which is a very cool combo. And we can teach it Blizzard Hail. Go with the classic Blizzard Hail combo. And it's an ice type, so it doesn't care about hail. Yeah, if we set up hail against Drake, and then use Blizzard, I think we just sweep the entire fight. Alright. Yeah, he learns Zap Cannon and Hyper Beam, but not Ice moves. So, I forget what this one says. But it's like, run counterclockwise around the wall once, or something like that. I was telling Alora earlier, yeah, there it is, that the Reggie's puzzles are like they're like the absolute pinnacle of mystery surprises in the Pokemon games. Because you head west from Pacific Log, and as you're surfing around, your odds are you're not going to go on the exact tiles that you need to get to their dive spot. But you're going to see the dive spot, and you go, oh, I want to dive there. And then you're going to figure it out, and then you're going to go down there and be like, Braille, what? And you're going to maybe look at the manual or something. And at the time the games came out, there wasn't widely accessible internet. So it's like, you're going to have to decode the Braille yourself. That's what I did. I still have the notebook with the Braille decodings in it somewhere. And then you have to figure out the dig thing. Means using dig from the menu right there. Then you have to figure out first comes Wailord, last comes Relicanth. And then, even after you do all that, which is already very arcane and mystifying for a Pokemon game, all you hear is ka-chunk, 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 a door opens somewhere, and then you have to figure out where the door's open. Then you figure out where the door's open, you get super pumped by that. You get here, and there's another Braille puzzle. Like, it's so cool. You know? Alright. I think we're as ready as we're ever going to be. We have the... Sometimes they miss Incense, which didn't trigger at all. Reggie Steel didn't miss a single move, but... Alright. Let's go. Regis. Regis, you're joining the party. You'll be my buddy. That call is so cool. And then you finally find this thing and it's like impossible to catch and it's got these crazy moves. Alright, turn 1. Oh, Icy Wind slows us down. Good thing I bought all the X speeds. I didn't buy that many X speeds, but I bought some. We might need to use them. Because we need to be faster for Sleep Powder to do its work. Okay, well that did nothing, so glad to see that. Regice's physical attack is only 50, so we're a lot less worried about Ancient Power and Superpower. We're mostly worried about Icy Wind. And Ancient Power giving stat boosts. We're also pretty worried about that. Alright. Time to Mega Drain it until it's within range of being caught. Very cool, Regice. This classic waking up on the same turn thing. Yeah, the Reggie puzzles of the Braille Dictionary, peak coolness. Yeah, favorite puzzle. It's so cool. It's so cool. It's absolutely next level, and because of the era when it came out, you couldn't just hop onto Google, at least not easily, and look up the answer to the Reggie puzzle. You had to like buy the Prima Games guide, or have a friend who had an in on it, or like beg your mother, let me go on GameFAQs, man. I gotta go on GameFAQs for 10 minutes, and she's like, okay, but your aunt is calling me in 5 minutes, so you only got 5 minutes, and you gotta, you know. So that was before internet was ubiquitous and could be used at the same time as telephones for most households. So it was so cool. It had that playground mystique. Like, hey, I heard if you stand in the middle of the room and use flash, you can catch a legendary, you know? Like, that's just next level stuff. Alright, let's see. I don't think a crit would kill here either. I don't think the crit Mega Drain kills here. So, it doesn't look like it. Maybe a max roll crit would have. Yeah, no, I did not. I just played the absolute crap out of Pokemon Ruby. Oh, we need to Sleep Powder again here. Stick to the script. Yeah, I played Ruby so much that like I would have eventually found these by brute forcing them. You know, I played it enough to brute force their puzzles. Oh, I don't know if Timer Ball is the best use, actually. We did Sleep Powder, X Accuracy, Sleep Powder, Sleep Powder. Yeah, it's probably good to use it now. So use 2 Sleep Powders, 5, that's 7, 8. So this is actually the 9th turn. It's technically better this turn to use an Ultra Ball, and next turn to use an Ultra Ball, and then the turn after that. Well, we used 1 Timer Ball already, so... Yeah, for this turn and next turn... I think next turn Ultra Ball and Timer Ball are the same. So we'll use an Ultra Ball, because they're... Oh, Ultra Balls are more expensive! Should use a Timer Ball. Fool. Alright, Timer Balls from here on out. Alright! Okay! We got him! Ladies and gentlemen, we got him! The iceberg Pokemon, 6 feet tall, 385 pounds. Its entire body is made of Antarctic ice. After extensive studies, researchers believe that the ice was formed during an ice age. Oh boy! We already got a name for you, don't we? Regis. I don't know if that's the correct way to spell Regis, but I know that's how we were spelling Regis. The only reason you bought the guidebook was to figure out how to get a Deoxys. When you finally cracked it open, the answer crushed you. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I have a... Oh, I could show you another one of my cool peripherals that I have here. Hold on. At least I think I have it close to hand. I guess I might not. Okay, I guess it's not where I thought it was. I'm not going to dig around for it too long. But I have an OG Game Shark. And I got it working. And one of the codes that I got working on the OG Game Shark was the code to warp to anywhere. And you can use it to warp to where you catch Deoxys and Fire Red and Leaf Green. Like the event for that. And I've talked a little bit on stream before about how I want to get a Living Dex in Pokemon Platinum with Pokemon that are caught authentically, and I want to have every Pokemon. And the way that I'll do that is I will use my Game Shark to like do the legit, because it's Game Shark, legit encounters for Deoxys, Mew, Celebi. I have a Coliseum bonus disc for Jirachi, so I don't gotta worry about that. Also, I think that gives us the clear for Regirock. That was pretty easy. Regirock will be the hardest, but I think Regirock will not be the end of the world. Should I use a full Pokemon? Yeah, I have to, because I'm putting Regirock on my damn team, so... Well, I don't have to. Alright, here's a thought, I'm gonna be using Sludge Bomb. Oh, but Sludge Bomb can poison it. Well, I guess, no, it won't, because it'll be asleep, so no worries. I think we don't need to use a Pokemon Center heal here. I think we can conserve it for training purposes. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Because we got oh, we only have 3 Leppa berries left, but that's okay. We are going to Leppa the Sleep Powder. Yeah, we'll be using Sludge Bomb, but only when it's asleep. It should be doing comparable damage to Mega Drain. Yeah, I think that's what I'll do. I needed to use a heal after the Registeel catch because I was like out of PP on Berry and I didn't have that many PP restoring items left. But now I think I'll wait to use a heal. I've only got 5 left, so I'll catch Garnet and then we'll do the Gabby and Ty strat until we're out of Earthquakes. Oh yeah, you weren't here for this, Dominant Caesar, but I did decide to go with your recommendation of PP upping Earthquake to the max after I checked my PC and I found out I had 5 elixirs. Like, 5 elixirs is definitely enough to get through the Elite Four. So I want to maximize my healing available for training before I get there. So I did use all my PP ups on Earthquake. So you have 14 Earthquakes, that means we can do the Gabby and Ty strat safely 14 or slightly more than 14 times. Yo, what's up, Trapinch? Alright. Oh yeah, we can't switch and we can't run, because it's Trapinch. I was thinking we could switch in Khrushchev and get a kill on the Trapinch that way, saving a little bit of PP for Barry. But we can't run, we can't catch it by the rules, and we can't switch, so we just have to kill it. Sheesh. Oh! Let's get revenge, huh? Revenge for all the people you killed, specifically your kind, killed Lemon. The self-destruct. Does that sound right? No. Their kind killed Earth, but it was like an adult version. I actually don't think Baltoy's got any kills. I think that they tried to get kills. I think they kamikazed a lot, but they never managed to pull it off. Alright, let's go listen to the cool tune. Oh, this is a cool tune. We'll just check, make sure everything's good. Make sure we got maxed out sleep powder, PP available, full HP. We should still have all the items we need. 1x accuracy, some number of X defense. We got like 18 X defense. I brought so many of those just in case, but it's all working out. And we're still holding the accuracy reduction powder, the lax incense thing. Alright, let's check out this braille, huh? I don't have my braille handbook here. Right, or left, down, then use rock smash. Like this. Choo choo, choo choo, choo choo, choo. And then we go grab my boy Shamu with 4 HM moves. And then as a kid, I was like, I actually translated it slightly wrong when I was a kid. So I thought I was supposed to like turn left, and then go left a step, and then go down, like that. And I used Rock Smash here, and it didn't do anything, and I was so confused. Look at that golden boy! Garnet! Garnet! He's a Gem Knight. Gem Knight Garnet. He's a vanilla 1900 attack Pyro Earth monster that you send off of Brilliant Fusion. That's a Yu-Gi-Oh reference. I'm wearing my Yu-Gi-Oh shirt today. Identifying myself as the Ultra Nerd. Alright, Garnet. Everything's ready for you. We have all your buddies. We're doing this. Please don't kill me. Maybe we even just, like, go out on a limb and sleep powder before we use the X accuracy. But that's not worth it. I don't want to risk the accuracy. Look how beautiful he is. Dude, Regirock. And he missed! The Bright Powder! The Bright Powder finally came through! I've had the Bright Powder on for all the fights, and this is the first... Oh, the Lax Incense, rather. The Lax Incense. Same effect as the Bright Powder. But it finally did something. Big time hype for that. Alright, and now Sludge Bomb should do about the same to Regirock as Mega Drain did to Regice. Maybe a little bit more. About exactly the same, yeah. Oh, wow. I'm glad, yeah, the Lax Incense play came through. Of course, it was the only move that we didn't care about missing. Ideally we want, or that we did not care about getting hit with, because if it hits it, it lowers its own attack. So it's like, funnily enough, it missed the one move we wanted it to use. Because Ancient Power we want to miss every time. 2? Rock Throw can already miss, though. Rock Throw naturally has a chance to miss. It's like 90% accurate. But Barry out here doing the anime strats. I'm like, Barry, dodge it! And he's like, yo! Regirock's doing a huge wind-up. Rock! Throw! And then Barry's like, doing a spin move, like a... Alright. So here's... Okay, with this all in mind, I think a crit Sludge Bomb would kill it. Looking at that, I think a crit Sludge Bomb would. Well, probably not. I think it would have to be the max roll Sludge Bomb and crit. Like, what do we think? What do we think? Based on what you guys have seen of the damage ticking down, do we think that a attack that does double would kill? Because if I kill Garnet, I'm going to be really sad. I'm waiting for the chat to come in on this one. I know you guys are out there. I think that it would leave him with, like, this much HP. If I crit. I think it'd be, like, that much, but I think he'd live. What's the opinion? I'm waiting for the chat leg to catch up to me here. Timer ball? Well, we're not there yet. Let's count the turns, actually. 4 Sludge Bombs. 3 Sleep Powders. 7. 8 for the X accuracy, so in 8 turns, so it's actually going to be... I think it may be safe. Okay, I'm also thinking it may be safe, even if it crits. I mean, Regirock's a tanky piece of crap, so... I'm going for it. If we crit and kill it, Alora and I, we own it. Yeah, it didn't crit. Alright, so now we just throw Ultra Balls. Because now we're on turn 9. Turn 9, Ultra Ball. Turn 10, Ultra Ball. It's like an exact clone of the Regice fight, actually, in terms of how it's proceeding. Ultra Ball this turn, Ultra Ball next turn, Timer Balls thereafter. And that's the way. Yeah, I was also worried it might not be, but I decided to go for it, and we're fine. Wow. Dominant Caesar, the lag between your chat and my chat specifically is incredibly long. That was like 2 or 3 minutes. And it's, yeah. No, it worked out, but... It's kind of funny because it's always... Your replies always come through last, and I feel really sad. Like, I feel very, sorry, because you come through with, like, an amazing nickname, like, 30 seconds after a nickname hit. I think it's different for every person. Like, maybe it's my stream software's fault, but... the lag might be different for everybody. Alright, now we're in the part where we just want to... Do Pokeballs get more effective the more you use? No, they do not. However, Timer Balls get more effective the more turns have happened. The catch rate's flat all the time, but Timer Balls specifically, every turn from the first turn to the 20th turn of the battle get better, piece by piece, until eventually they're twice as good as an Ultra Ball after 20 turns. But that's not using 20 Timer Balls. That's 20 turns have passed in the battle. Like, I used 20 scratches, and then I threw 1 Timer Ball. It's at max. So... Alright, Regirock, you are getting sleep powdered. Arrgh! Almost had it. The lag also depends on the platform you're watching on. That could be correct. And it could vary based on what the chatter is typing on as well. It's like if you're watching on iPhone, yeah, the app on iPhone could be faster than the computer. If you're watching on phone on Wi-Fi versus if you're on Ethernet and you're chatting based on that, could give it plus or minus some number of seconds. They could give traffic priority to certain providers. Like Twitch itself could say, hey, if you're on Amazon Web Services, you go faster. Or if you're on an Android device, you go faster, or whatever. Like they could have preferential treatments like that built into the software. Because they have to prioritize traffic somehow. May as well prioritize it that way. I'm feeling like I should probably heal. He used Curse last time he woke up. And I don't want to get hit with a crit Ancient Power. Let's decide based on how the superpower goes. Because Ancient Power is roughly 50% stronger than that. Okay. Yeah, so crit Ancient Power would kill us. Maybe not now with the attack drop, but we definitely need to Sleep Powder and then heal. Oh, the lag is also in the brain. Yeah, that's fair enough. That's fair enough. Yeah, there's also physical lag. I say something and then you guys have to go oh and type out your chat responses. So that makes sense. Alright, yeah, we have to heal because even a non-crit Ancient Power probably kills us here. If it wasn't for the attack drop from Superpower, so just play it safe. Play it very, very safe, because if Barry dying is worse than... Like, Barry dying is worse than killing Regirock. By a fair bit, so... And by now I think it's been 20 turns, so Timer Balls are just at 4x. Shoot! It was so close, too. And that last rock throw, ancient power would be slightly better, so we would say that ancient power might do 45, crit for 90. So unless it uses curse and boosts its stats, we don't need to heal right now. If it does use curse, then who knows? And we'll have to respect it and heal. Oh, come on, man. Alright, now we have to sleep powder, and we have to respect that a curse ancient power with the +1 attack here could kill. So because I don't know if it crits for 90 but does 50% more, it would do like 135-ish. So if my estimate is accurate, we would die. We just can't risk it. But also, if my estimate is accurate, we won't die if it crits right now. Although now, if my estimate was accurate, we would die if it crits an ancient power right now. But that's just kind of the decision we made when we came to try to catch this thing, is we decided that, well, there's a chance that we'll die to crit ancient power. We knew he had the power to do that. So, this is my bed. I made it, I'm lying in it. We got 15 timer balls left. That's as many as it took to catch Registeel in its entirety, so we should be alright. But then again, maybe we won't be. And that's why it hurts that it missed a superpower. It only has 5 of those, and those are attack reductions. It's like, ironically, we didn't want it to miss that, but we're just trying to get every edge we possibly can. Shoot, it was so close too! Hey-ya! Aw, it appeared to be caught. Okay, here's where we find out how bad it is. Okay, we would barely survive a crit ancient power right now. That's kind of cool, actually. Yeah, we took 68. Crit down to, we'll just call it 140. So, we're actually still at a range right now where we won't lose Barry even if he crits. As long as we're full HP. And if we have more than 140... Oh boy, that was a crit. Crit superpower does a lot, but still doesn't kill us. We're starting to run a little low on sleep powders here, though. This is very nerve-wracking. I don't want anyone to die off of this. If it uses curse, like, if we run out of sleep powders and it uses curse, we have to just kill it. We can't afford to fight it without sleep powder. Like, it has to be asleep every turn or our odds are too high of getting killed. So that's the restriction on the battle. We can't afford to lose Barry. As long as it doesn't use curse, we're cool. It actually needs to use curse twice. Phone died and you had to get your charger, but we're still at it with Regirock. Yeah, Garnet is not cooperative. I was just saying, because it used Curse, and then it hit an Ancient Power, and it would have done like 140 on a crit. Then it used Superpower, lowered its own attack. Which means that it needs to use Curse again to get back to doing 140. If it uses 2 more Curses, we then can no longer afford to fight it. Because it could crit and kill us, and I'm not risking Barry. Like, at that point, we'll have given it a good shot. But if it increases its attack 2 more times, we can't fight it. Okay, so there's that. That doesn't change the math yet. But if it uses Curse, then the math is changed. We could always use a Lepa Berry on Sleep Powder mid-battle. It's kind of like a next level strat to have to do, but... We can't afford to be out of timer balls. We can't... Well, we can afford to be out of timer balls. We can't afford to be out of sleep powder. And it would suck to run out of timer balls. Okay, now it can use Curse twice again, because he's lowering his own attack again. So we're still kind of hanging in there, intermittently. We're out of sleep powders. Phenomenal. If I was really smart, I would have given him a damn Lepa Berry. If I had a brain, that's what I would have done. If I only had a brain. He's being incredibly difficult. Yeah, he is not cooperating at all. We're going to use the Lepa Berry here. I'm going to try and go the distance here. We still have plenty of stuff. We only have 2 Lepa Berries left. But as long as we have sleep powders, and as long as he won't kill with a Create Ancient Power, we're good. Well, we can keep trying to catch him. So, 2 curses. 2 curses and then we have to kill him. Until that point, we keep sleeping him and throwing timer balls and sticking to the plan. Shoot, it was so close, too. Yeah, in this game you can get up to 8 turns of sleep. Have the timer balls maxed out? Oh yeah, many turns ago. We're on like turn 40 by now. They maxed out on turn 20. We hit that a long time ago. We've thrown 20 timer balls. We were at like 26 timer balls or something when we got here. Okay, 1 more curse and we're killing you, Regirock, unless you use superpower before then. One more curse and you're dead, boy! Because 1 more curse means a Crit Ancient Power can kill us. And I ain't having that. This is my favorite Reggie. This is one of my favorite legendaries of all time. I really want Regirock. I want Garnet on my team. I mean, I know we all want Garnet on the team, but... Fuck. So guys, it used the second curse. Wouldn't that mean that the catch would be impossible without further weakening him? No, it's just random odds. So it's like 2% at base. Being asleep is like a 10x, so it's like 20%. No, that's not true. If it was 20%, we would have gotten it by now. But like being asleep is like a multiplier, and then like the percentage of the HP is a multiplier. It's like divide by the x over 100 for the percent. So it's like 2% times something. We might be at like an 8% chance to catch at best when it's asleep. But also, it has used the second curse. A Crit Ancient Power. As it did a non-Crit Ancient Power, it did about 70. A Crit Ancient Power would do 140. It then used Curse for an additional 0.5x on the base, which would do a lot. Is it out of superpowers? Is it out of ancient powers? I know it's used at least like 4. If it's out of ancient powers, rock... You know what? I think it is out of ancient powers. Why do I feel that? Someone go back through the stream, rewind the stream, find out how many ancient powers it used. Is it missed? No, it didn't miss any ancient powers. Used 1 and got powered up. It might still have 1 ancient power left. I think I'm going for it. I think I'm going for it. I hate that I'm going for it. I hate myself for doing this. Yeah, Steve is... Yeah, I feel like it's every night. Every night we get one of those. If he crits and kills Barry, I'll take full ownership. I can't look. I'm not watching. Hey! Can't rewind stream while still streaming. Fair enough. That's good news. We didn't die. Also, a crit would do 160. So, like an absolute max roll crit could kill us. I think I'm still going for it. I think I'm still going for it. You've never gotten as many bots as I have? I don't know why I get these bots. I have no control over it. Like, I had... Well, yeah, no crit, and also if it had crit, I would have had 4 HP left. So, I'm vindicated. I'm vindicated. My decision was supported. Yeah. Yeah, no crit was so important. And that might have been, based on my memory, which is shabby, I haven't been counting it. I should have been counting it. That might have been its last ancient power. So its best move after that is Rock Throw, which is both lower accuracy and lower power. So we're going through with it. Unless it uses another curse. If it uses another curse, then it would for sure 100% kill if it crit. And then I have to kill it. I'm already playing with fire right now. Oh my god. Oh my god. Alright. Alright. I really want this. I want this more than I've wanted, like, almost anything. So I'm gonna use the sleep powder here. We get 1 free turn of sleep. And now I'm gonna think about this. What do we do? If it crits, we will die. Guaranteed. It is now a high enough attack stat that if it crits, we are 100% guaranteed to die. For sure. No doubt about it. I'm gonna solve this question for once and for all. What is the chance of critting? It's like 6.025%. Crit chance Pokemon. We'll find out. If it's the 6%, we'll do it. If it's 12%, I'm not doing it. Probability of landing a crit. 6.25%. Would another Sludge Bomb for sure kill it? A crit Sludge Bomb for sure would kill it. And I'm not messing around with those odds twice. Maybe we'll just use all the timer balls and then we'll leave. Okay. Okay, Regirock, stop it please. I think it's out of Ancient Powers, but Crit Rock Throw is gonna kill us big time. So here's the final answer, and we're not going back on this one. We're gonna use the last Timer Ball. If it doesn't catch it, we're killing it. We have to. I can't lose Barry. That would be too big of a setback. So this is it. The last Timer Ball is the best catch chance we have, and if we kill it, we kill it. If we catch it, we catch it. All right, it's dead. We can't afford to mess around with this anymore. Everybody, say goodbye to Regirock. I'll give you all a second. I'll give you all a second to react and beg me to do anything else. But I think losing Barry ends the run. We're giving it enough time for the chat lag to catch up. Because it's probably like, he wants one more Ultra Ball. Alora wants Sludge Bomb. I mean, getting it lower is not going to make it any better. Not really. I know I would... If this was a regular playthrough, I would Sludge Bomb. I would. But this is not a regular playthrough. Every turn that we don't try to catch it is a turn that it can wake up and kill us. One Ultra Ball for Dominant Caesar. I'm gonna regret this instantly. I'm gonna instantly regret this. I regret it already. Still asleep. Kindly ask Claydol for the Master Ball back. Just go rip it off of Claydol, like, give me that thing! Alright, here's where we lose. This is it. This is over. We lost. Okay, we're killing it. Fuck it. We're done. That's it. You're done for. We're not messing around with this anymore. If it dies, it dies. I'm done. Did you see what that ancient... It's for sure out of Ancient Powers now, by the way. But Ancient Power is 100 damage on a 60 base power move. Rock Throw would probably be 90 damage, so a crit Rock Throw kills us anyways. But Rock Throw is a lot less likely to hit. Rock Throw is significantly less likely to hit. It's only got... Alright, what's the accuracy on Rock Throw? I'm doing all my homework here. I really want this really, really, really bad. Really, really, really bad. If it's 80 accuracy... Oh, it's 90 accuracy, 50 base power. So it's 10 less base power. Lower health increases the catch rate. Yeah, but like... I don't know. Don't make me shoot you! Don't make me do it! I'm gonna do it! Just get in the ball! Get the ball! I've never been so torn! I'm 90% sure it's out of... I'm 99% sure it's completely out of Ancient Power now. Which makes me want to try harder! It makes me want to try more! Because Superpower and Curse don't do damage and Rock Throws get like 82% accuracy. So where's the chance? I'm just playing with math right now. You see me doing it again. I've decided we're gonna stick it out. 2 more curses and we have to kill it because a Rock Throw would kill us unboosted then, or like a non-crit Rock Throw would kill us at that point. Like I've never wanted a Pokemon this badly before. This is crazy. Not since 3 days ago when I caught the shiny Whismur have I wanted a Pokemon this bad. And we're down to some pretty whack Pokeballs here. I should have bought more timers. Ay. This is getting pretty scuffed. Use the Premier Ball for luck. I'm slumping down in the chair because I'm just trying to keep cool. Wow, it's literally at maxed out. It's at maxed attack. It can't get any higher. Well, that's cool. That makes me feel a little bit better. It means that it can't boost to the point where a non-crit kills me, so now we're just playing around with crits. And it's only getting one of those... It's only getting one chance to crit us with the accuracy reducing powder every, like, 2 to 3 turns. I'm all in on this. This catch has taken, like, 25 minutes. Oh, that definitely peaked the mic. Oh, yes! Oh, my hands are so sweaty from doing this. I'm like slumped back. I'm like, just stay calm. Don't let your heart rate get too high. Darn it, you bastard! Oh, you monster! Oh, you're so worth it though. 500 pound, weighing in at 507 pounds, 5 feet 7 tall. Pokemon is made entirely of rocks and boulders, and if parts of his body chip off, it regenerates it by adding new rocks. Garnet, the myth, the Rock Johnson, added to the team. And we only risked Barry dying to like 4 crits. Yeah, you know. You know. Oh my god. Alright, we finally got it. What was the time on that catch? I was like a half hour. Yeah, these are definitely the hardest Pokemon to catch. Like, in the new games, things are too easy for you. In the new games, legendaries are like, oh, this legendary is guaranteed. In the old games, are like, you will use every timer ball you've ever purchased and you still won't catch it. Oh my god. Barry's like, I'm glad you value me so much. Dude, if Barry had died, I would have just, like, quit. Like, I wouldn't have actually, I would have kept going, but if Barry would have died, I would have been very sad. Alright, let's get everything set up then, huh? This is a heal, we're down to 4, we're using it. Oh, I guess we should use all the PP to train up these guys first before we heal. Just for maximum optimization of the Earthquake PP, because we're doing Gabby and Ties now. Gotta do your daily Gabby and Ties. Pew! This is why we brought Protect. Oh, but we don't actually want to teach Protect to the Reggies. Because they've got 4 moves that I, like, legitimately just want to keep. Wait, no? I guess that might be referring to me saying that I was going to heal immediately. Yeah, nice. No, I caught it. I remembered. Because I've got all those Earthquakes that Chungus Lee hasn't used yet. So, we'll go ahead and figure out where the XP share is. There we go. Use it! First we'll get Khrushchev up to 40-something. I don't know. We'll do Khrushchev first. Use up all the PP on every Pokemon. Yeah, it'll take a long time, but yeah. For sure we're gonna use all the Earthquakes and all the Brick Breaks. Because that's all, wait a minute, where are Gabby and Ty? I think they're at Fortree City right now, aren't they? Yeah, all the Earthquakes, every Earthquake or Brick Break. 2 Brick Breaks beats Gabby and Ty, 1 Earthquake, and 1 Brick Break beats Gabby and Ty. Or like 1 Earthquake and a Strength and a move from the other Pokemon that you're bringing with. So, like, once those are out, then it gets a little more interesting because I still don't think the team is capable of. I don't think I have 2 Pokemon that aren't Chungus Lee that can fight Gabby and Ty. So once Chungus Lee's out of PP, we're not using Gabby and Ty anymore. That's kind of hairy. We have 1 round of Trick House left to do for training, and that's the round of Trick House where their Pokemon are in like the 40s. So we could probably use Barry and Registeel. Khrushchev. Oops. Yeah, I guess the reason that I didn't want to do the final Trick House was because I only had Barry, Chungus Lee, and like the pretty weak Sharknado. I didn't want to have no switch-ins, right? I didn't want to come up on a Pokemon that's like, oh yeah, that's a strong flying type, and like no one can switch in and take that attack. But now that we have Steel, Rock, and Ice types on the team, I think we're a little bit more able to handle that. Yeah, Khrushchev is not much for attacking. So we'll see. We'll see how I feel about it. It's nice to have some strong switch-ins for the trick house, though. Do we still have Victory Road to do? Like the whole Victory Road? Barry's probably done needing to be trained, to be frank. The champion has level 50 to like 56, or maybe 58 is the max on the champion, but like the Elite Four is in the mid to high like 46 for the Dark guy, scaling up to like 50s for the Dragon guy, low 50s. So Barry being at 50 right now means that the incidental training he'll get from Victory Road and everything will be enough. Oh, I should turn back off the battle animations, because all we're doing is fighting these guys again. So it'll save quite a bit of time. Oh, 1 HP, come on. That's alright, if we get Khrushchev to level up one time, or Chungus Lee to level up one time, then that will be a kill. Yeah, if we get everybody up into like the mid-40s, then we can go take on the Victory Road and see where everyone's at after that. We're on the final stretch. We've done so much. So much more than I thought we would need to. Or so much more than we needed to, rather. No Gulliver. No Gex. No Earth. My snail's gone. No Topaz. 5 really strong Pokemon gone. And we're putting together a super team to replace them. We're putting together the Avengers over here. I didn't turn off battle styles. So we still have 5 heals left. We did not use the 4th heal. Gotta remind myself that. Well, how's everyone's Wednesday night going? It is Wednesday, right? I think so. Ooh, Khrushchev wants to learn an Iron Defense. I don't think we're doing that. I think Curse is just better. And Amnesia? I'm gonna say same reasoning. Not better than Curse. Curse and Amnesia together is kind of a combo, but then you just leave yourself open to crits anyways. I guess we could consider doing Amnesia Iron Defense or Amnesia Curse together and just sweeping every single member of the Elite Four that way. Just like, oh, technically, but it's Wednesday night. It's Wednesday night. Don't hit me with that. Don't hit me with that technically it's Thursday now stuff. It was Wednesday the last time I thought about what day it was, and I haven't gone to bed since then, so it's still Wednesday. But I'm thinking maybe I shouldn't have declined Amnesia. Maybe I should have done Amnesia, Curse, Metal Claw. and like abuse that, you know? Because what Pokemon can crit kill without setup a full health Registeel that, like, even with unboosted resists? There can't be, like, anything, right? Or if there is anything, it's pretty specific. So I might look at the total subset of moves that Registeel can learn, and I'll decide based on that. But like a final moveset of like Metal Claw, Curse, Amnesia, Ancient Power. That's got to be sufficient to kill like every single member of the Elite Four by itself, assuming that its level's high enough, right? You know what I just realized? I don't think Reggie-Ice... We caught Regis so efficiently that it never got a chance to use Icy Wind. We never found out how much damage that was going to do. There's the crit stomp, you know, whatever. Done with Wednesday? Yeah. Screw Wednesday. Wednesday's in the past. It's Thursday. Welcome to Thursday. I hope you're having a great Thursday. Alora, I hope that so far your Thursday has been good. Because so far, you've watched a lot of Pokemon Emerald on your Thursday. No interviews, no interviews. Every time I give them an interview, all I say is Abra, but they still think I'm worth interviewing. Ooh, Chungus Lee's getting so much HP that Super Potions aren't doing it. Gabby and Ty are single-handedly bankrolling my remainder of the Nuzlocke as well. So you get like 3,000 bucks every time you kill him. No work today? I'm gonna take so many naps. Respect. Or you can take one really big nap. Call it a sleep. How many PP are we left at here? 8? Nice. Yeah, between the Gabby ties and the Trick House and the Victory Road, I think we've got enough training. And there's not really like a big, hard thing in the way. You know, there's like not a huge obstacle. Watching Pokemon Emerald and Sailor Moon while trying to figure out how to set up your own Discord. It's not too crazy to set up the Discord. I mean, mine's got a lot of channels that aren't seeing a lot of use right now. Part of that is because I'm still really small. I made it to go with my YouTube channel, and I've got a decent number of subs on YouTube. I got like 1,080 or something. But, you know, of those 1,000, 10 have gone to Discord. You might pull in 1% of the people that are interested in your stuff onto Discord. Probably not even 1%. Maybe like 0.5% of the people that like your stuff go to Discord. So it's really small for me right now. Naps are more efficient than one sleep. That's just true. That's just a fact. If you're doing shift work in like the military, shift sleeps in the Navy, you sleep for like 2 hours at a time. You go 2 hours on, 6 hours working. 2 hours, or 2 hours of napping, 6 hours, you get like 2.5 hours of time off to sleep. And then you do a 6-hour shift, and you do 2.5 hours of sleep. And then you do a 6-hour shift. And then you get your like your 8 hours, but you're not gonna sleep 8 hours because you gotta eat and stuff. So then you sleep 4 hours during that. So you do like a 2, a 2, a 4, and you split your sleep up around the clock, you know. At least that's what I've heard. I'm not a Navy guy, but that's what I've heard is done. And it works because it's pretty efficient. You can shave on sleep too. You know, you can get 2 hours 3 times is just about as good as 8 hours at once. You're just gonna feel shitty. You know, you're like, it's not gonna. Your mental game will be off a little bit. You'll be kind of pissed because you're not getting good long sleep. But physiologically, it's enough to keep you rolling just the same. I'm not a sleep scientist. Don't listen to what I'm just a guy on the internet. Discord is for playing games with friends, and announcements for streams since you don't have a set schedule. That is my case as well. The closest I've come to a schedule is I've been streaming at about 10 PM Central Time every day. But like, I can't stream every day. Like this Friday I can't stream, I'm busy. So, you know, maybe I'll set up a schedule. If this starts going really well, and I can pull in some decent views and some decent followers, and I start to make this like a serious attempt, you know, perhaps then. But until then, you know, setting up schedules kind of counterproductive. Like, I don't really need to do it. But if I have a lot of people that are counting on me, then I would schedule around it. Because once I make a schedule, I'm the kind of guy that's going to have to follow it. Like, I'm not going to be able to say, I know I said I would stream today, but I'll push it off like that. I won't be able to do that. So if I get kind of serious about it and I make a schedule, I'm following it. So I don't want to make a schedule until I'm serious about it. Until I've got enough viewers that like I feel responsible to their entertainment, you know. I've got a good few. I like to keep you entertained. I've probably got 5 or 6 people that have tuned in pretty regularly, I'd say. And that's pretty good. In fact, I think that's like above, or I think the average on Twitch is like incredibly low. Not the average. The median. The median on Twitch is 1. 1 viewer or something like that. Because there's so many streamers that never get anybody. Yeah, the average is something higher because there's a lot of people that are very successful at it, but they are overwhelmed, outnumbered by the people that are not really, you know, getting any success out of it. So I feel blessed. I like that I've got a good little crew. You know, I like coming on every day for you guys. It's fun. You feel crappier with more than 4 to 5 hours of sleep? I can't say the same for me. I definitely feel crappier if I get more than, like, much more than 8, though. Usually I get about 6, and 6 is pretty good. But if I get 8, I feel like I'm well rested. But if I get 10, I feel like I should sleep another 4. You know, like I overdid it, you know. 8 is 1 cycle. There are a lot of streamers, yeah. Yeah, and we're all competing for the same people. I just found out today, a fellow streamer, Starlet Mia, probably have never heard of her because she's equally as small, she's a friend of mine. She was telling me that there's no algorithm or anything on Twitch. I'm like, what, really? Like, Twitch is literally just people searching for you and finding your content by, like, the random pop-ups or number of streamers. Or number of viewers, rather. Like, the more viewers you have, the more people will watch you. And it's very democratic that way. But on YouTube, they've got an algorithm where it's like, okay, so this guy only had 100 views. But of those 100 viewers, they all watched the whole video, so it must be pretty good. We'll show it to more people. But on Twitch, it's just, you know, did a random viewer come in and stay? Okay. That's one more number, it'll put you higher up on the list for the game you're playing. So if you're playing a niche game, like Pokemon Emerald, I haven't actually checked the Pokemon Emerald category. I might be the only guy playing it, who knows? There might be 10 of us, there could be 20 of us, you know, some speedrunners or something, who knows? I would have to check to know, but it's just one of those things. There's a lot of people streaming, it's really easy to stream, or, you know, it's fun. I guess I can't say it's really easy to stream, because I had before I ever streamed it for a single time, I had already done a bunch of YouTube stuff, so like I already had the knowledge of how to set up for it. But This viewer must head to bed now. Good luck with the rest of the training. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I'm probably not going to stay up too much longer. We're on 3.5 hours. We caught every freaking Reggie. Like, that's awesome. I'll probably train for another half hour or something. I don't know. We'll certainly train long enough to get all the Reggies into the 40s. Maybe do the trick house. See how we feel about it. Yeah, good night, Dominant Caesar. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for watching. And you were there for the legendary catches. Finally remembered to turn off the battle scene. That'll save a little time. Lorosaurus sleeps for 4 hours or 12, no in between. Yeah, that's how I feel too. Like if I sleep 6 or 8, that's a correct cycle. If I sleep past 8, my body says, "Oh, we're doing another cycle. We're going around again. All right, we're going around again," and then it gives me another 6. So if I sleep 9, nope, you're sleeping the full 14, bro. Like, you're done. That's when I end up with days where it's like I wake up at 2 p.m. and I'm like, oh, it's 2 o'clock. I should probably get up. Stay up for the Elite Four tomorrow for sure. We gotta get some sleep before work tonight. Yep, absolutely, absolutely. Yeah, we're doing the Elite Four tomorrow. What do you guys think of? What do you guys think of some training off stream? Like, I don't think this makes very compelling content. I'm not gonna be breaking the rules, but it'd be nice to like go sit and watch TV or something while I do this. Oh, we're out of superpowers. Ooh. See, I guess what do you guys think of doing some off-stream training? Just so I can like watch Futurama or something. I don't know how commonly that's done. Not enough of a Twitch guy to know, like, do people often take off-stream things? I don't want to do it if it's gonna get me skewered by my loyal fans. Don't like to think of it as competing for viewers, but it definitely is an uneven ratio. Yep. Well, it's not really competing for viewers. Not like you and I are enemies. We're not enemies. We're all friends. And that's what Twitch tries to do. That they try to make it so that we're all a team, you know. Like I can host your stream. If you were to stream after me, I could go host you. And you can do watch parties, view parties, raids, all that kind of stuff. Actually, I think there's an option to automatically host other streamers when your stream is offline, right? I need to look into that. But I think there's an option whereby, as long as you have conversation, the grind is not too bad. That's true. Yeah, as long as people are chatting with me, I could go all night. Like the other night, I went 7 freaking hours. I had never planned on that. I was planning on maybe like 4. Every night I plan on 4. But when you had 3 or 4 people chatting, you know, we had Caesar, Squester, you, like, yeah, we had like 5 people chatting that night. Lentil Curry chimed in a little bit. Grump chimed in from time to time. So, like, you know, when I've got 5 people talking, that's just a conversation amongst friends at that point. So, alright, we're training Sharknado now. There is an auto host. Yeah, I was just doing that today. I was not just auto hosting today. I was just learning about these things today. I was kind of looking into like, oh, well, what does being a streamer mean? And that's when I found out about hosting other channels, which is how when you tune into someone's channel to see if they're streaming, it says, oh, they're not, but here's this other person that they like. Go check them out, and they're streaming right now. So that's one of the ways that Twitch tries to, like, get us to all be buddies. You know, it's like, no, we're not enemies. We're all streamers. It's a streamer community. It's like Offline TV and other famous groups. I think Offline TV is the only one I'm really at all familiar with, but you know, it's just a bunch of people that all stream together and hang out. If One of your auto host channels is streaming, it'll show on your channel page. So it shows in the place where you would normally have your stream, right? It's like, it'll say, Storm Echo is hosting. I think I've seen that before. Now that I just said those words out loud, I'm pretty sure that's what it does. It says, Storm Echo is hosting Allosaurus Rex. Boom. Yeah, there's a lot to set up. I got a lot to check out on my Twitch dashboard. Every time I log in to stream, Twitch goes, yo bro, you have to like check out this thing and check out that thing. You have achievements that you haven't unlocked because you haven't looked at these things yet. And I'm like, yeah, I know. Hits the button to stream, streams for 6 hours, turns out stream goes to bed. Like, I'm not really taking advantage of all the tools Twitch is giving me. Which is, it's funny, I guess. It's just funny. Alright, now we're training all the Chungus Lee earthquakes away. You got your last few followers to reach affiliate just by watching other people that shouted you out and told their followers to check me out. What's a shout out? Is that like a Twitch mechanic, or do you just mean literally like someone went on Twitter and said, yo, check this person out? Is there a difference there? It's a community. Yes. It is a community, yep. You just need 50 followers to get affiliate, right? The big 5-0. I think I remember you telling me that, like last week, like the first or second time that you watched me stream. When maybe it was the night you and Dark Chicken raided me. Found out you need 50. Yeah, it's a nice little close-knit community. That's been my favorite part about it so far. I've only been doing it for a short time. But I like coming on and seeing the same people and chatting. It's like we're friends, you know? Like internet friends. Cool. No interviews. Thanks, though. There's a widget for shoutouts to pop up on stream that you just set up, and bot commands that leave links in the comments. Yeah, figuring out the bot commands could be cool. Because then I could do, instead of having my little, oh, I never did this! Check this out! Boom! Boom! Red Jason, Red Rock. Ah, well. Can't be changed now, but, it'd be nice to have commands for, like, /objective or something, like, what's he looking for right now? Because my favorite thing is challenge runs. If I end up streaming mostly challenge runs of different games, it'd be nice to have a command so that I don't have to constantly explain myself and say, yeah, here's what we're doing and why. Here's what the goal is. I can just have it be a command so they like do /O, and then the objective is like, today he's doing this thing, and it's just something that I typed in beforehand. Yeah, there's a lot more. I poked around a little bit watching some of the streams that were just like recommended yesterday, and they've got so much crap going on like their screens and stuff. I'm like, oh man, I can't even keep up with this. getting somewhat serious about streaming now that you are an affiliate. Set up a real overlay and figured out the bots. Yeah, that's exactly it. I watched like some random person for like 5 minutes. It was a girl doing some weird stuff. It wasn't my style, but I saw that they had like a ton of overlays, and they had like the chat overlaid on their own screen. And like, that's probably nice, you know, because then it also preserves the chat for all future stream watches, like anybody watching the stream in the future, because I think that it doesn't save chat. So it's like, you know, got your own emotes. Are those your emotes, or all those little like Kirby dragon dudes? Are those the emotes? They're so cute. I'd seen you using them before, but like, all I know about Twitch is that there are a ton of emotes. I don't know what that means, so I don't know that you have to make them yourself, or did you have to make them yourself, or get them like you get them commissioned? I like the Dagger Dragon one. It's my favorite. It's gonna stab you. They're dinosaurs. Yeah. Buckman Etsy can't afford commissioned emotes on your budget. Yeah, that's fair enough. That's fair enough. My little Solrock icon that I got there. It's actually not an icon. It's like a 2 foot by 1 foot digital painting that I got. I got that for my YouTube channel because my YouTube channel got kind of big. But that thing cost like 70 bucks, you know. That was $70, and I don't make a cent off my YouTube. So I guess I just got it for me because I'm also like, oh, I want to commission some Solrock art, you know, just for fun. But if you're not making money on it, you know, you can't afford to invest in that. Yeah, having chat on screen is a little bulky, makes sense to save the chat. Yeah, well, because people come to your channel, or, you know, maybe for you and I it doesn't matter so much, because people aren't necessarily watching our old streams. They watch us when we're live, but the number of people that are going back to our old stuff and watching it probably not that big, you know. But these big streamers, they have 100,000 people or whatever, like 15,000 people active in the chat right then. I mean, that's first of all insane, and second of all, if 1% of the people that watch your stream, or people that want to watch your stream, go back and watch the old VODs, that's 1,500 people that are gonna go watch it. So then it's worth to keep the chat so that they have the good experience, you know. Plus, they're doing different kinds of content too, like, you know, I don't want to clutter up my gameplay too bad, but if all you're doing is just chatting and hanging out and, like, you know, playing the piano or whatever, the screen doesn't matter quite so much. It doesn't matter quite so much. It depends on what you're doing. I also think it's bulky. I like the clean look, the simple look. Just a camera as small as is reasonable where they can still see the face in the corner. And then dedicate the rest of the content, but that's also because I'm playing games, you know. People want to see the gameplay. So there's different reasons for everything. I had the thought that maybe I would make my own emotes as like some pixel art, you know. Some cute pixel Pokemon or something. Pixel art, if I made it like 16-bit, you know, Super Nintendo era, it'd take a little bit of effort, but it's not like it'd be hard. It wouldn't be impossible to do. Correction. It would be hard, but it's not like it would be crazy. Your overlay is literally called simplicity. Yeah, that's what I want. I want simplicity. Is that just the default thing that you can get set up through Twitch, or what? What's the story on that? Also, if you wanted it to be really simple, you could build your own overlay. Just do like a stream elements. I think I heard about them. You could like make your own overlay, just like a black bar with like your name in Comic Sans in white, and nothing else. And that's my overlay, and that's how I like it. Especially because I know originally you were just using Twitch, but you made the dive into figuring out OBS. Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier. I'm like, streaming's easy, but then again, I was already using OBS to record my computer for any of my YouTube videos that required stuff from like a PC game that I was playing. So I had already been using OBS for like a year and a half before that. So I had the leg in the pool already. It wasn't as hard to take the dive. Simplicity is more complicated than the last one you were using. Yeah. Yeah, I think if I was gonna make an overlay, I'd probably make one out of just like black bars. Make a really basic one. Just throw my name on there, like my socials or whatever. I guess I'd have to shrink the screen though. Right, because the idea, I guess you can't see what I'm seeing when I do this, but like you'd have the overlay, and then you would shrink the gameplay to fit inside of the space remaining in the overlay so you can fit all your stuff on there. But I know a lot of people watch on their phones, and I don't want to make it too small, because if it's extremely small, then they can't watch it on their phones. Some people got pretty big phone screens, but like, on my screen, if I had a bunch of the border as black, and the stuff was shrunk too much, I wouldn't really necessarily be able to tell what's going on. So I want to try to keep those people in mind. But at the same time, I would like people to know I have a Discord server. And go use it. So if it's more likely for that to happen because I'm using an overlay, you know, I'm all for it. Shrinking the gameplay makes it hard. Yep. Yeah, because I'm thinking of all the people with phones. I'm like, I don't want to shrink it even more. Watching on a phone is already an inferior experience because it's so small. But like, so many people do it, it's so convenient. You want to support that. It's all about the audience. You know, I'm providing a service for the people that are watching me. I do this for myself because I think it's fun and it's a good excuse to play a complicated playthrough. Yeah, you're on your phone, you couldn't read the Stormlocke rules if you wanted. You can probably, if you squint, make out Stormlocke rules, and then it's like, you know. So that's where a cool thing to have would be like a chat command that just pops them up for you. Or I could squeeze it onto my banner. That's a good idea. I'm glad we're having these conversations because these are some great ideas. Because you can manipulate your banner a little bit, I can throw the Stormlocke rules on one edge of the banner so that they're actually readable. I guess that is also not a guaranteed, not a surefire thing, because the banner changes size based on the screen resolution of the person looking at it. Yeah, maybe it's not as good of an idea as I originally thought. It'd be nice to be able to put it up on my channel page somewhere, so like when I'm playing the Stormlocke rules, I can just have them up for people when they get there, and then they can check them out. There's gotta be a solution for it. Maybe I'll watch some bigger names that do similar stuff and see what they do. Can't see the banner on the phone anyways. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. I'm pretty sure on a smaller, like the smaller the screen, the less of the banner it shows on PC, which is where I mostly watch. But if you're on a phone, you've already got a really tiny screen, so it probably doesn't show the banner at all. A bot would be the easiest. Yeah, I'll probably have to set up a stream bot. I wonder if stream bots can show pictures. Because I put work into my little graphics. I like doing my little graphics. So if I can have the stream bot pop in my graphic into chat privately to the person that did the command and not to everybody, that'd probably be the best way overall. Stuff to say for sure. Graphics are a no in chat. Even for the stream, even the streamer can't do them. That's too bad. See, I'm showing how little I actually know about Twitch. I'm mostly doing Twitch because I had to decide if I would rather do Twitch or YouTube streaming. And Twitch had a lot more support on OBS. Like plugins and stuff, so I went with that. I wanted it to be easy. Whew. 4-hour mark. Let's go. A Stormlocke rules panel on my page that's easy to see on my computer. Yeah, I could do that. That's kind of what I was thinking about. Like, as long as people are... I don't know. As long as people are on PC... As long as people on PC can see it, if they have the option to go see it, I can explain it to the people that have phones if they need to. As I don't predict that this kind of content will ever be pulling down 14,000 viewers or anything. I'm not delusional like that. But if I can get 50 viewers, you know, maybe I can probably keep up with that many people. I'm a pretty fast talker. Yeah. Yeah, so I might just do it on a panel. I mean, that's probably best practice anyways. Just to have it up so that PC can do it, and then you can have a command that does it for the phone people. So the phone people are already kind of used to, you know, getting accommodated or making accommodations for themselves because of the small screen. So. 5 earthquakes left. That's a lot of earthquakes, actually. Now that Chungus Lee's getting over-leveled enough that we can one-shot Gabby and Ty's Magneton with Brick Break or Earthquake, we can train a lot longer per round. More times around, and then we can do the heal, grab the Reggies, pop on down to the old trick house, do the last trick house run. Once we have all the Reggies on the team, we can do that, and then we can kind of take stock of where we are 9 HP for Chungus Lee on that level up. That's just crazy. Peak at 30 viewers. Yeah, that's kind of what I anticipate. I feel like 20. I mean, honestly, I've been very happy with like 5 people, 3 or 4 people in chat at any given time. That's been really nice. So if I could get anywhere from 10 to like 100, that feels like a good sweet spot, you know, where you can actually take the time to talk to everybody that's there within reason. You know, maybe 100 would be a bit much, but you know, then you get to a point where you've got your regulars showing up and chatting every day, and you're all hanging out, and it's like you're just a group of buddies all hanging out and gaming. And that's kind of the magic of Twitch. That's like or streaming in general. It's like the best part about it. So, because I see these people with, you know, the 10,000, 15,000 people chatting, and it's like, how on earth do you ever keep up with that? Also, we're out of protects on Sharknado, so I wasn't really paying attention to that, but... We have a brick break left, so we're still fine, but that came pretty close. Yeah, I don't... Holy... A crit stomp would have just killed Sharknado there. Sharknado's so squishy, it's like, why are we even training him at this point? But yeah, I don't know how you could ever keep up with 15,000 people in your chat. Even 500 people in your chat, where the chat's doing this, like... Like... Do you have a mod or like a plugin that selectively gives you like 1 in every 5 chats on a much slower side chat so that you can actually read some of them in time to give a response? Because that's just way too many people. Okay, we still have Earthquakes left, but Sharknado can't be the one that's doing it. People with that many viewers usually have subscriber-only chat, slow mode enabled. It's a tiny fraction. That's actually, yeah, that's a good point. I forgot that you can enable slow mode. I forgot that that's a thing you can do. So it's like one per minute per person, and then subscriber-only. But like, yeah, if you got 15,000 people watching, and 10% are subbed, so you got 1,500 people subbed to you, and they're all chatting, you know, at a rate of once a minute, and they're all, if it's slow mode, then they're more likely to always be using their chats, so we'll say that once every 2 minutes, that's still 750 chats per minute. That is 10 chats per second, with slow mode on, subs only chat for those people, like... Yeah, I don't think I could keep up with 10-15 chats per second. There's no way. That's completely gratuitous. So... Okay, Markiplier is a whole different thing. Markiplier is insane. Alright? I don't know how that guy does what he does, and is like, he's so huge. It blows my mind, because my favorite content creator, Video Game Donkey, is I love that guy. He is my favorite, and I think he's the funniest stuff on the internet. He's also got a very similar taste in games and a very similar humor to what I have, right? So we're very similar people in that sense. Video Game Donkey is like 1/100th of a Markiplier. Or like 1/10th of a Markiplier by size, I guess. You know, something like that. And it's just incredible. It is ridiculous. Because I don't think Markiplier is that much better than Donkey. Yeah. I don't think Markiplier's content is necessarily better than Donkey's even. I like Donkey more, personally. Markiplier's got a different thing going on. but it's like, oh, he's huge. He's one of the big ones. He's like a PewDiePie type of guy. He's like a, what's her name? Ah, I can't forget it, or I can't remember it. She's the famous one from offline TV. Pokemon. She's like that tier, like the super high tiers. Exceeded PewDiePie? He probably did, because PewDiePie kind of stopped making content a few years ago. I don't remember. Yeah, Pokemon, you got it. I don't remember why PewDiePie stopped doing so much, but he just kind of retired, as I recall. He just kind of said, yeah, I'm good enough. I'm richer than any human being ever needs to be, so like, he stopped going so hard on it. Yeah, Markiplier probably did exceed PewDiePie. I also think PewDiePie's niche was not quite so much the streaming. He was much more of a YouTuber. Like, that was more his focus. Whereas I think Markiplier kind of does it the other way around. He's like a streamer first and a YouTuber second. It's kind of how I feel about it. It's my understanding of it. It's nice that Barry's strong enough that Barry won't die to a crit earthquake from my own guy. That's a good feeling. Opens up my training options a little bit. Has an equal foot on both. That's fair. He probably streams every day, and then puts stream content on YouTube every day also. Which I guess would still technically make him a streamer first. Like, if he makes content that's exclusively for YouTube, that he doesn't stream, then he'd be more of a YouTuber. But if he does streams and then does, like, compilation / superior version edited stuff, but it's from the streams, like it's stream content that's been polished up for YouTube, then I'd say he's a streamer first. But like, he's definitely doing a lot of both. He definitely does like content almost every single day. Also, we're just about done with training here. We can finally do something else. Go do the trick house to switch it up a little bit. Used to do playthroughs that were YouTube only, and then got into streaming a bit after that. Yeah, I wasn't familiar with him before he was really big. I had heard his name a little bit, like 5 years ago. You know, like, oh, Markiplier is doing a playthrough of this or that. But, you know, I wasn't really following him at that time, so... I guess I would say I'm not really following him now. I've got work, and then I've got times where I play games for myself, and then I'm streaming, and then I gotta eat, gotta clean up around the house, got chores to do, gotta hang out with friends and family. It's like, do I really have a lot of time to watch Markiplier right now? You know, or anybody? Like, I got time to watch like a couple of content creators a day, and Donkey does like one video a week, and I always watch that. But it's like, you know, the older you get, the more life gets in the way. And the last couple weeks, all my spare time has been doing this. So I haven't really been watching him. Yeah, did YouTube as the gateway drug. And then, once he got his foot in the water, he's like, alright, I'm a streamer now. Also, I think this is our last earthquake, so after this, we're done training. Yeah, last earthquake. We can go pick up the Reggies. We can go pick up Garnet and Regis. I'm really psyched for Garnet, actually. Alright. I'm gonna go take a quick peek at Learn Set by Level Up for Reggie Rock and Reggie Ice. Let's see, because Reggie... Oh, yeah, no, Reggie Steel. Because we know that Reggie Ice ain't learning any good moves. We saw that he's not learning anything except... Like, doesn't learn Ice Beam or anything like that, so... He learns Lock On and Shockwave or something. Stopped gaming for a few years. Yeah, I mean, that's just how it is. You've only got so much free time. There's only so much free time in the day. It's all valid, as long as you're enjoying yourself. It doesn't matter what you're doing. As long as you're enjoying yourself, getting your relaxation in. You know. As long as you're enjoying yourself. And what's nice about watching streams and stuff is, like, if I'm gaming, I can pretty much only game. Like, even a simple game, a relatively simple game like this, like, I can sit and chat with you all night. Or I can sit and chat with anybody all night, you know. Chat with chat all night, there we go, that's maybe the best way to say it. I can chat with you guys all night while I play, but I can't really, like, do something else, you know. But if you're watching Markiplier, you can just go and fold laundry and watch Markiplier at the same time. Or you can cook dinner. Or you can take a poop. There's a lot of different things that you can do while also watching a stream. And it's not the same for gaming. Gaming is a much more involved activity. Like, if I'm going to sit down and play Pokemon, you know, there's not a lot else I can do while I'm doing this. Maybe I could watch a different show, or I can watch chat and talk to you, or whichever, you know. Like, I can do a couple of little things, but I can't cook while I play Pokemon very well. And I certainly can't fold laundry. It takes my hands. So, you know, from that perspective, ooh, we need to keep Doduo on the team for Fly. Well, I guess we can go to the Trick House from here, and then we'll just go back. We don't need to fly to the Trick House. We're already at a town where we can Trick House, so... Yeah, that's what's really nice about watching streams, is you can efficiently use your time for other stuff. It's just like, it's literally the same as watching TV. It's literally the same, but better. Because you get that live action, you know, get that live content. And no commercials. Although I guess the big enough streamers have like ad breaks and stuff, but I don't. So watching small streamers, by that logic, watching small streamers is the superior form of entertainment, period. Because you watch small streamers, and they don't have ads. Oh, we're gonna go for the race. We're gonna go for the race. We're gonna go for the race. I've got this down. I've done this all my life. Oh, I screwed it up. It's still gonna be pretty good. One collision in like 10 point something seconds. Yeah. Speed up a bit while avoiding collisions. When I was young, I always used to be able to get like the 9.28. Alright, so here's the thing. I love Shamu, but with these 5 slots on the team filled, I feel like Sharknado... I mean, Shamu's my HM buddy, so I'll be taking Shamu through the Elite Four. We're also down to 4 heals. 4 heals. 4 heals. Mark it. Remember it. Like, Shamu's a great HM buddy, and I love Shamu, but I think I need the crunch. I think I need the powerful stab crunch from Sharknado to take down Phoebe comfortably. 86 special attack is the same as Reggie Ice, for Pete's sake. And it's only a couple levels higher. So, like, I just think I think having a dark type is important. Affiliates all have ads, but that's usually minimal. Well, I ain't no affiliate, so... There you go, the superior watching experience. Oh, where is he hiding on this one? I don't... He's like in the chest of drawers or something. Oh, in the other window. Yeah, the superior watching experience is an unaffiliated streamer that you like, because they never have any ads, there's no downtime. Oh, there's 2 more trick houses left. And this one's a forced double battle trick house. I think, okay. Hear me out on this. I think we lead... I don't know. These guys are going to be in the 40s. Alright, hear me out on this. I think we're going to lead Chungus, Sharknado. Because they've got a good double battle strat. And I want to kind of like figure out what level these guys are at. But then again, the Reggies are so tanky that it shouldn't matter. And Icy Wind is a spread move that Regis has, so... Alright, we're going. Please don't be like level 50. And I respect ads for content creators and individuals that I like much more than ads like on a corporate station, right? Because I mean, I understand that the revenue goes to Twitch and Amazon. Doesn't Amazon own Twitch? I don't know, but like 50% of the revenue goes to somebody I like. So when you run an ad, I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna watch it because I want this person to get some money. But when Fox News is running an ad for Fox products, and it's I don't watch Fox News. I don't really watch TV at all, actually. But you get my point. You get my point. Corporate ads are annoying, but ads that pay people that I like are less so. Ooh, red. Put a curse on Garnet, so we have to switch out Garnet next turn, that's fine. Look at that level up. This is why we're using Sharknado. 4 HP, 4 in both offenses, and some other stuff. It's like a nuke. Those stats. That defense is so pitiful. It's almost not even... It's almost risky bringing Sharknado because of that. Like, yeah, we can have a very strong Sharknado, but he's gonna die in 2 hits on the physical side of things. Yeah, and then Afflicted by the Curse means we have to switch. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. Yeah, 100% agree. I don't mind watching ads for people that I like, so... And 1 per hour is fine. Dude, broadcast television is at like 16 minutes of ads per hour. And like, I understand that it's free broadcast TV. But that's just insane. I can hardly stand to watch sports anymore. I try to watch a game of sports, and they're just wrecking you with ads. Sports are worse than regular broadcast TV. But, you know, it's just crazy. Sports do them every you know, timeout, every huddle, every water break. Okay, Regis is tanky as crap. Khrushchev, I'm a little worried about here. The Psywave move is, it's like between 50 and 150% of their max level as true damage, basically. Oh yeah, I would pay extra money to not have ads, and if they don't give me the option to do that, I'll just run an ad blocker straight up. I'll run 2 ad blockers if I have to get rid of all your crap. If you won't let me, I will give you money. Probably I'll give you more money than the ad was going to make you to not have to watch this stupid thing. Like, I'll give you 50 cents. An ad play might be 10 cents, you know. I guess I don't know what ad plays are paying out these days, but... Ooh, do subs not have to watch ads? I didn't know that. That's cool. Or maybe it's like, it's an option, right? It's an option where you can turn off ads for subs, at the very least. If this whole area is double battles, I'm gonna rearrange my stuff a little bit. The biggest sell to get people to subscribe is, you don't want ads? You want to watch me and not get bothered? Sub. I suppose I'll have to leave here after this just to buy more super potions. Didn't really think about that. Well, Laura, how is Sailor Moon going? And how's your... what kind of prep are you doing? I think you said you were doing some stream prep, right? Ah, Icy Wind PP reduced? Come on! That's specifically bad for this playthrough. Sailor Moon is pretty ridiculous. I'll tell you that the Discord is constant. It's just a constant thing to keep improving it. Mine is, I've made numerous changes to mine over the times, like, as things come up, you know? You realize, oh, I don't have a channel for people to put images of just random stuff into, and I don't want them spamming the chat with it, so you make an image channel. I think I'll go back and do that other double battle. Oh, I'm out of Icy Wind. Cool. And then I'm thinking that the next round of Trick Houses I might need to train up a little bit more for. Keep it simple, keep it for friends and subs. That's a good idea. Yeah, mine's technically open to the elements. Like, literally anybody could join it from anywhere. You'd have to have an invite, but I put an invite on every single YouTube comment, or not comment, description. Every single YouTube video description, and also every single Twitch stream so far, and a couple of my like social media posts about my content have all had the Discord link, and I always set it to never expire, so I could just have any random person show up in mine. I don't know if that's a good idea. It hasn't been a bad idea yet. I haven't had anyone show up and just like make me regret doing that, so. Alright, Wobbuffet used Destiny Bond, so that sucks. Oh, and Shadow Tag prevents switching, so Garnet's just gonna heal himself. Right, we definitely gotta leave here after this anyways. We'll still have one round of Trick Room left, or one round of the Trick House left. But I think I want to do more Gabby and Tate training. Ancient Power is weaker than Metal Claw. I hate Wobbuffet. Metal Claw is stronger. Ancient Power is stronger. These should kill it. Oh my god. See if it countered there? If it had countered there, it literally would have killed somebody. Or could have. It's not difficult to kick people? Yeah, I know. I think that there aren't a lot of bots trolling around clicking on Discord links to join Discord servers and then spam those. It's just way more profitable to hop into a random Twitch chat and spam that. Which I've seen like 5 times now. Is there a secret item here? I don't think there's a secret item there. It just gives you a chance to... Yeah, you have to be able to get off the pad so that you can... then... get back to where you're going. But it's not a bad idea to have it be very private. I thought about that. I was looking at what it would be for, like, because I hit 1,000 subs on YouTube. I'm like, maybe I'll think about a Patreon. Yeah, I get a lot of bots. I get a freakish number of bots. Maybe the bots are looking for Pokemon Emerald specifically just to troll us. But I was like, oh, maybe I'll think about a Patreon. Who knows? You know, maybe if I want to do this as like a side job, I need to be able to make some money off it, right? So my theory was, I'll make a Discord and then I can have it be patrons only. Patrons only. But then I thought about harder and I'm like, well, I'm not really big enough and I don't really have the time to make extra YouTube content for the purpose of patrons. You know, like, I don't have the time to make extra content for them or like good rewards for them. And no one's gonna pay just to go on my Discord server, so better just leave it public and not worry about it for now. Streaming 1 week and got more bots than you have in the month and a half. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it's just bad luck. My YouTube stuff gets tons of bots too. Like, maybe the type of stuff I do just happens to get a lot of bots. Because every YouTube video, almost every single one, gets a comment on it that's like, go to this suspicious link that I have to delete. What am I doing here? Am I healing? Or no, what's... Oh, I've got to go buy stuff. That's what I'm doing. I'm buying stuff and then doing more Tate and Gabby and Tate. The team is starting to look pretty solid overall. It's too bad none of my guys can learn fly. They followed me over here. I bet that's it. They probably followed me from YouTube. Yeah, more likely than not, they followed me over from YouTube. The same guys. They all have different names, too. No one can learn to fly. I might have to make an exception and say, like... No, YouTube, maybe that's what's protected you. Yeah, maybe they follow YouTube links to Twitch things. Alright. Chungus Lee is full health, full PP. So we're gonna swap Chungus Lee out. Wait, is Barry also full health, full PP? Yeah, okay. We're gonna swap out Barry for Doduo because it's not a heal. It's not a heal if he's already full, right? I'm not healing him, so I need to be able to get fly, and I've only got 4 heals left, so. And Barry, frankly, Barry is ready. A little 50 Vileplume is more than enough to get through Victory Road, and once we beat Victory Road, we get an additional 3 heals, so we can train even a little bit more. So. Ah, balls. I didn't swap my party around. Fuck. I mean, it'll be fine, the Regis are really strong, but I didn't swap around my guys before I went into here, so I still have, like, Regirock and Regice. Hopefully not Registeel. Oh yeah, Registeel is literally trapped in against this guy. We're just gonna focus down Magneton. Okay, thank God it's using this. Alright, yeah, I just got in the rhythm, got in the groove, you know. Garnet, you monster. Holy balls. If that Thunderbolted crit, there was like an outside chance. I don't think it would have killed, but it would have brought me into red and made me very scared. Ooh, nice level up though. Not teaching him that though. Yeah, I think I'm gonna wrap it up here. I'm tired enough that I'm not remembering what I need to do. And I almost, you know... That turn could have been a crit Thunderbolt, crit Stomp, kill Regirock, and after I spent like an hour of real time prepping for the Regis, and then another hour like actually enacting on what I needed for them, and then another hour training for them, and then half an hour catching him. I don't want to waste all the time that I put into getting Regirock by doing something really dumb, because I'm tired. So, I think now that we managed to squeeze out of this battle, I'm thinking I'm gonna go save and quit. We'll heal everybody up first. Thanks for hanging out, though. You're the best viewer I've got. Just in terms of raw chattiness and being around. I wouldn't have gotten nearly as much progress done if it wasn't for you. So yeah, I don't want to. I'm not like deprived of sleep, but I'm a little tired tonight, you know. So we're just gonna get everybody all nice and healed up. We'll arrange party correctly, like so. Garnet is the one that we are trying to level up right now. Registeel and Regice are for later. Oh, I was looking up the movesets though. I'm gonna do that quick, just to get an idea of these things. So the Regirock Gen 3 Learn Set. Okay, he will also just get Zap Cannon, Hyper Beam, and Lock On for level ups. Zap Cannon's funny, but yeah, empty chat ruins motivation. So active chat's always great. Absolutely, I streamed the other day for like an hour with a chat that wasn't talking. There's like 1 or 2 viewers, and they're just kind of quietly watching. I'm like, I respect this, but I feel like I need to say something. You know? Otherwise, it's just like empty air, and I don't want to have empty air, because that's not what I came here for. So I was just like going over my plans and explaining my moves and stuff. And they hung around, and I think that they followed. But it's like, you know, I'd rather be doing something for my peeps, and it's easier to do that when we're actually chatting. Alright, so the Regirock doesn't learn anything specific by level up. Regice doesn't learn anything specific by level up. Registeel, I'm going to go out on a limb and guess that Registeel doesn't get anything interesting by a level up. Yeah, they all get the same level. Zap Cannon, Lock On, Hyper Beam. They all get those for level ups, and that's it, so. Yeah. not bad. So their movesets are, like, funnily enough, their movesets are kind of as good as they're gonna get right now, so... Alright, with that in mind... I see we just gained another viewer, I'm so sorry. It's getting very late into the stream. We got the Reggies, I can show them off. Legit Nuzlocke rule Reggies. But I was just about to get off because I'm getting a little sloppy with my training. Yeah, we're out of Icy Winds. And I don't want to accidentally get anybody killed from some sloppy decision making. So, if you want to come back tomorrow, we're going to be doing just a tiny bit more training. Maybe like 20 minutes, half an hour. And then we're going to go to the Victory Road. We're going to do Victory Road. I can do this one, we're ready for this one. Since I'm still chatting anyways, may as well do one more. We're doing the Gabby and Ty routes, but... Yeah, tomorrow is Victory Road Elite Four Champion. And we had catastrophe. We lost 5 of our 6 decent team members in a 2-day span. We lost our starter and 4 good Pokemon after that, so we had to rebuild the entire team from scratch. Here we go. And when I realized that I didn't have any good catches left, I'm like, alright, time to get the Reggies. It's time. But it's been a long road to get here, and we have only limited healing. We only have 4 heals left for the entire playthrough. Well, 4 heals left until we get to the Elite Four, and then we get 3 heals from that Pokemon Center. That's it. So 7 heals left for the entire playthrough, 4 available to us right now. Yeah, now that Wally's not in the way of Victory Road, there's a bunch of ace trainers with, like, really high-level Pokemon. There's a lot of ace trainers, and I want to fight them all for training purposes. So there is that to consider. But it's a lot less scary without Wally. I mean, granted, Wally's the reason we're in this mess anyways, because Wally killed 3 Pokemon by himself. Because we weren't thinking, you know, walked ahead. But, like, Wally happened kind of late in the night, so it could have been that I was tired for that. You know, I just mixed up when you find Wally versus when you find Wally in Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire, which is at the end of Victory Road. And a simple mistake nearly wiped the whole team. We got lucky. We got lucky that he used Future Sight instead of Psychic, because if he'd used Psychic, he would have killed Barry, and then we had just like a freshly caught level 39 Hariyama, and Storm Baby, the level 25 cast form, left on the team. Like, that was not sufficient to win, you know? So, the fact that we managed to keep Barry alive was enough to keep the run alive, and then we still had the catch for caught Relicanth, caught Wailmer, managed to just barely catch the Reggies, and now, like, the run is still alive. But for the most part, it could have ended at Wally. So now that he's not in the way, it's a little less of a concern. But I'm still nervous about Victory Road. And the champion has, like, a level 58 Melodic. Milotic, however you say that. So yeah, with that in mind, oh, I need to teach Rock Smash to somebody again. For real? I don't want to teach Rock Smash to anybody in my party. It's like my final team. And their final moves. I guess we can teach it to Sharknado. I don't want to get rid of any of these moves, though. Protect... I need Protect for training. But... I mean... what a frustration. We'll go over Protect. We can buy more Protects, it's fine. And we gotta train all 3 Reggies for a while here, so... we won't be training Sharknado for a little while. We'll just have to delete it when we get back to training him. Dude, I love Milotic. Yeah, it's one of my very favorite Pokemon, in fact. I would put it... I love all the Leviathan, like, the long, big Pokemon. Steelix is one of my favorites of all time. Gyarados is one of my favorites of all time. Rayquaza, Milotic. I love the Leviathan aesthetic. Like, giant sea creature looking stuff. I love it. Arbok, long. I like long Pokemon. You know, so Milotic probably makes it into my top 20, probably. But I'm putting down the controller here. I'm actually feeling kind of tired, so I don't want to make a mistake like clicking Earthquake on my Hariyama and then like, accidentally keeping in Regirock and getting hit by my own crit Earthquake and dying. I'm not risking it, I'm too tired, so... But we're really close, we're really close. I just want to get these guys up a couple of levels each, so that's only like maybe 5 to 10 total Gabby and ties. Maybe, well, you know, maybe... Because it's like 2 Gabby and ties per level per Pokemon. And I want to get a couple levels on each, so, you know, maybe like 10 rounds of Gabby and tie. Won't take that long. Then we can do the final Trick House. Pick up the last items. Do Victory Road, do the Elite Four, do the Champion, and that should be fine. I mean, it took us like 3 hours just to catch the Reggies today, so... Double save. I always double save. Did I double save? I better save again. I better save again. I don't remember if I double saved. Literally took a half hour of just throwing Pokeballs at Regirock, so... Like, that was a big time sink today, but... Oh! Well, I hit A. So, alright. One more, and then that's it for real. One more, and that's it for real. This is the bonus round. Man, we got all the big time sinks are out of the way. Took a couple hours to prep, a couple hours to catch, and now it's just a little bit of basic run-of-the-mill training. See, we're using Brick Break, not Earthquake. And we're gonna go ahead and use Ancient Power. And then I'm going to go double save in front of Gabby and Ty, but not in a position where I can press A twice and mess it up. Whew, yeah, whoop. That's okay, we get the bonus round. We made it through. I mean, the odds that I make a mistake are so slim, but I don't want to slip up and like crit Earthquake my own guy or anything. Or forget to heal. A couple of times yesterday when it was getting really late and I was training Gabby and Ty in preparation for the Reggie fights, I forgot to heal and I was like, oh! Like, I have to take a turn to heal, but if I do, I could get double crit. Like, it put me in a position where I had to weigh my odds of, am I going to get double crit? Or am I going to not heal and get single crit? You know, and that was just sloppy play. Because there's a lot that goes into this limited healing play run. So, better just avoid it all and do it when I'm fresh tomorrow. So, thanks for watching, it was really fun. Thanks for chatting, also very fun. And, yeah, tomorrow should be... Oh, we're gonna stand one step away so we don't mess up. Yeah, we should be able to pretty comfortably beat the game tomorrow. Win or lose, the game is over tomorrow. We're gonna double save here. I'm putting down the controller. I have double saved. We're done after this, so... I wish you the best of luck setting up your Discord server. I wish you a good stream tomorrow. Hopefully you can find some time to tune in here and catch the end. I'll probably put a notification in my Discord for when the Elite Four is coming up, because I know I've got a couple friends that have been following this. They might not want to, like, watch the training, but they'll probably want to watch the Elite Four. So, if you're free then, you can come catch it. Otherwise, you know, there's always the VOD, and every Elite Four battle and the Champion battle will for sure make it into the highlight reel, so that'll be on YouTube at some point, and that'll also go on Discord. Yeah. So, good stream, overall. I'll catch you guys tomorrow. Sounds good. Yeah, if I see you streaming, I'll tune in. So, all right, I'll give you guys 1 minute so I can catch up to the stream chat and say goodbye to you all. That'll be my policy. That'll be the wind down. Slowly take a sip of water. Stay hydrated, folks. Alright. Peace. Oh, there it goes. Good night. Yeah, I figured you probably sent that a minute ago. Alright. Have a nice day, guys. Stay safe. Get a good night's rest. Stay hydrated. See you tomorrow. Peace.